You know, sometimes all you need is 20 seconds of insane courage. Just literally 20 seconds of just embarrassing bravery. And I promise you, something great will come of it.
Allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club sipping Moet as you find me. The back of the club macking hoes, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music blasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to f*** needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the chronic free. Honey, really, I'm asking. Most of these niggas think they be macking, but they be acting. Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your sign? Soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind and ask you what your interests are. Be with things to make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gon' be here for a while. I'm gon' call my crew. You gon' call your crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to C's. Put the truck up front and roll up the next blunt so we can steam on the way to the telly. Go fill my belly. A T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape. Conversate for a few, cause we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly, we just go to the crib and watch a movie in the jacuzzi, smoke L's while you do me. Imagine ends is giving ends to my friends and it feels stupendous. Tremendous cream, fuck $1 and a dream. Still tote gat strapped with infrared beams. Chopping O's, smoking low, optimals, money holes and clothes, all a nigga knows. A foolish pleasure, whatever. I had to find the buried treasure, so grams I had to measure. However, living better now, coochie now. Drop top BMs, I'm the man, girl, food.
Hey, hi, hello. What's up, Internet? How's it going out there? I hope everyone is doing well and good. If you're having a good Saturday. I don't feel good. I don't feel good. I stayed up too late, and, I just couldn't sleep. Got into a Twitter battle with some fucking Sniper Wolf stan, I guess. I don't really know what the fuck that was about. Even, I'm still so confused about what their point was at all. I think their whole takeaway is like, no one should be held accountable for anything, because that might make Gamergate 2 happen. I don't know. Makes my head hurt just thinking about it, to be honest. Fucking Twitter, dude. Fucking Twitter. But, yeah, I slept all day because I didn't get to bed till like 7, I think. Being full degen. Full degen. Feels bad, man. When you go to sleep when the sun rises and wake up when it sets. It's not the greatest. But it's also so fucking cold in my house. It's like hard to sleep when it's cold. So, you know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh yeah, we can do a fit check. Or I guess maybe I'll just wait. Oh, I'm so tired. People coffee. It's only my second cup of coffee. 9 p.m. Nailing. Doing great, buddy. So good. Oh, my hair's a mess. That's good. That's good. That's good. This is like the most 70s outfit I have. But it's fun. It's like a quilt dress, I think is what they're called. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I was gonna change my shoes too. Just imagine I have these on. If anyone asks, no, it's not real. It's not real fur. Copium, not real. I got it at a yard sale, okay? It was $1. It would have been thrown away if I didn't buy it. I feel like giving it life, you know, it's better than it going in the landfill. Just saying. It also fits me perfectly. It's like the exact right size. Like, perfect. It's a little short in the arms, but I don't know if it's like, I don't know if it's supposed to be that way, maybe. I don't know. But it is very warm. Very, very fucking warm. And I love that in a jacket, you know? Very cozy. Very good. Alright, so we got Austin show. Oh yeah, Hasan was on BBC. I forgot I was gonna watch that yesterday. Maybe we'll just do that tomorrow. have fun tonight. Because I definitely want to get into Dark History after this. So, that's the plan, Stan. What we're up to. Just waking up and sipping the coffee. Ugh. I hate when I don't have weed and I have a headache, which is like every time I don't have weed. But it's unfortunate, man. You hate to see it. Man, it's kind of hot in here though. As cute as this jacket is. It's oh yeah, my fucking YouTube is acting weird as fuck. I think I got shadow banned. I don't really know what. I posted this short at like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, and it's still running checks. The checks are supposed to be for like copyright content, but it's just still running. But it's public and it has like 200 views, but it's still checking. Like usually it'll check and then it'll be published and then you get views. I've never seen it get views before the checks are over. Ever. That's like just not how it works. Really weird. Really weird. Like, I don't even know, is this clip even have any other content? Russia back. Oh yeah, it's just leftovers. A little bit of leftovers at the end of the clip. Weird. It's so weird. And then I posted about it on Twitter and it got 0 views! It got 0 impressions. Until I replied to it with like an eyes emoji. And then it got views. It's just so weird. The feds, they're after me. Being silenced. What the fuck? So that's weird. I forgot, I do need to post again, so probably be doing that just real quick here. Don't mind me. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, how we doing? Sin City!
Oh, baby, Las Vegas, you look beautiful.
Well, this is a packed house.
Oh, it's packed.
Oh my
There's some
God.
seats right there. Can we get some people in those seats right there?
I'm so obsessed. I'm so obsessed. These like rainbow sequin pants. Holy shit. They look amazing.
Hey, you guys over there, can you go sit over here? Okay, come on, get in here. It's a full house.
You're
How
late.
we doing? I see you. Yeah, right there. Ladies and gentlemen.
I just have to point out real quick,
Right there.
like,
Hey, you guys over there.
just not a mask in sight. Not a single mask in the crowd. Nothing at all.
Can you go sit over here? Come on, get in here. It's a full house. What are we doing?
Not a 1. Like, literally 0 masks. This is gonna be such a fucking super spreader.
I see you. Yeah.
Like, TwitchCon as a whole.
Right there. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Say It With Us, Name Your Prize! It's good to be back, Will. We had a wonderful show in Miami, but let me tell you, I'm a little biased, but I love Las Vegas.
It's probably the best city in the world right
Absolutely. Do we agree, Las Vegas? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for my fabulous co-host, Mr. Will Now!
And give it up for the biggest thing to hit Las Vegas since Elvis fell off his toilet and died. Austin Show!
That's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Will, are you wanted in the state of Nevada? That's what I heard.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
What did you do?
A lot of child support I bailed on.
Oh, my God.
I think some of my kids are here right now. Daddy misses you. When I get the milk, I'll come back.
He's a terrible father.
Terrible father. Great host.
Great host. Terrible father. Give it up for Will Neff. Are you kidding me? You guys look great. A lot of people have dressed up today. You guys got the memo. Raise your hand if you dressed up for Name Your Prize today. Look at that. All right.
Fabulous.
Okay. About 10% of you. Okay, that's okay. We'll work.
He told everyone to dress up. But it was like when everyone was already packed and on their way.
We'll work on it. Are you guys ready for a great show today? We got a lot of really big guests.
We got a really big show.
Oh, really big show. Ladies and gentlemen, I just heard that Oprah Winfrey is on the show.
Oh, Oprah's here. Check under your seats. Check under your seats right now.
No, she didn't make it.
Oh.
She didn't make it, unfortunately.
No
She didn't
carbs.
make it for you.
Sorry.
But we got a lot of wonderful cast members on the show today. They're all fabulous. They're all wonderful. And they're all very famous folks, and we're about to welcome them to the stage right now. You real excited? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into our introductions. Here we go. And my prompter is moving a little too quickly. There we go. Oh, there it is.
Stall,
Oh my God, go to the
stall.
top of the introductions, please. There we go. Hold for applause. Perfect. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, last time this contestant was on this very stage, victory was stolen away from him, and he ended up with a second place finish. This time he is looking for redemption, and if he gets this win, he's coming home with me. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for George Knopfel!
Oh, yes.
Here he comes! Look at him! There he is! Come on, George! Come on down! Here he comes! Look at his outfit!
I saw that George is like featured in a lot of the events. I'm not familiar. He's like in all of them. Is he like newer or?
Okay, good. Now, what do we think about his outfit? You're wearing my pants.
These are yours?
Yeah, those are my pants.
Why do I have your pants? Oh, you left them.
I did. I lied. Shh, don't tell them. George, you think you'll win Name Your Prize today?
Of course. It's
Okay.
very easy, very simple. I will win.
Okay, who thinks George is going to win Name Your Prize today?
Let's go. Yeah, I love Name Your Prize. It's so fun.
Here, George, you know what?
I
got something for you, George.
Oh, you bought something for me?
Take a cigarette. There you go.
Oh, I love these.
Give it up for George Not
These are
Found.
great.
Get behind your podium over there. Last one on the left. There we go. George Not Found, everybody.
Hey, Austin, he wouldn't be the first contestant to get in your pants, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have any information leading to the arrest of this next contestant, authorities are offering a reward for any information you may provide. Ladies and gentlemen, a loud round of applause for his first stage appearance ever, Jerma! Here he comes! There he comes! Oh, wow! Give it up for Jerma, everybody!
Watch ads for streamers. That's so nice. That's sweet. Yeah, I don't want to have too many ads because I feel like it really tanks viewer retention. So it's cool.
We told him to go to the top of the carpet. There you go. Yeah! Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, Jerma 985. Welcome aboard the show.
Thanks, man.
Jerma, you've been on Name Your Price before.
Yeah.
And I believe that you lost.
No, I won.
You won?
I won.
He won Name Your Price.
I won Name Your Price
Absolutely.
last time. Going for 2.
You're going for 2. You think you're going to be able to win today?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe? All
Find
right.
out real soon.
Well, yeah, we will have to find out real soon. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Jerma.
I like that. Sure. Is this mine?
You.
That mustache means business.
He looks really good.
He looks good.
He looks really good. Really good.
Might be a serial killer, though.
Yeah, it might be a serial killer. Honestly, he makes me a little uncomfortable, to be honest with you. Ladies and gentlemen, I need everybody to get on their feet, Las Vegas, because the next person that we are going to introduce is Twitch royalty. Put your hands together
The
for
queen.
none other than Pokimane! Come on out, Pokimane. Here she comes.
Queen.
Unbelievable.
Fabulous.
Look at that outfit, Will.
Oh, my goodness.
Unbelievable. Hey, Pokimane, how are you?
Hello!
How are you? Mwah. I love you. We love you.
Hi, Will.
Poki, you look fabulous. Doesn't she look fabulous? I mean, she showed.
I tried to be on theme, you know?
Yeah, she showed up in her own outfit. We had a wardrobe and everything, but she.
You didn't tell me.
I know.
I was DIYing it.
I know. She did it herself, and she looks fabulous.
Thank you, thank
Poki,
you.
who are you most excited to beat today on Name Your Price?
Honestly, that's not what I was thinking
Hi, Salvage. Welcome in.
about. I am just always so excited to be on your show, babes. I love you so
I
much.
love you.
Good answer. Good
I
answer.
love you, Pokimane. Give it up for Pokimane.
He's gonna be so good.
Here she is. I love Pokimane.
I
A
love
true icon.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, our last contestant tried to hate crime me backstage.
It's true. He's a foe.
He did.
Not an ally.
They had to call security. They're sitting in the wings, ladies and gentlemen. He's an LGBTQ foe. There's a lot of LGBTQ foes in the audience. Are you an LGBT? Are you a foe? He's not even looking at me. Tonight, folks, Hasan looks to steal a win if we don't redistribute his points. Give it up for Hasan Piker! Hasan! Here he comes!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
How can you be a foe when you're dressed like that?
Looks could kill.
oh yeah, here he comes. Come on down there. Oh yeah, look at those shoes.
Selling
First, they came for the gays, and I said nothing because I was not gay.
sex by the
Oh.
pound.
Hey, how are you? Oh,
I heard that.
I know. Yeah, you did.
I heard all of that.
I know. Look at these speakers. Of course you're gonna hear it. Look at these.
I come over here, I get slandered, I get cheated.
Look,
This time, it's gonna change.
do you think you're gonna win today?
I'm gonna win today, baby.
All right, I'll make you a bet. If you win today, I will not redistribute your points.
Okay, finally.
What a
Look,
bet.
Right? Okay. Who do you think you're gonna beat on this stage here? Look at this.
I don't know.
Jerma and George.
I think I'm cooking George, I think.
You're cooking
He looks so good. Why does he look so good?
George.
I was looking right at you.
Who thinks he's gonna cook George?
Let's hear it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get up for Hasan Piker, everybody.
That's my streamer.
And all 4 of our contestants. Let's hear it! You guys over here! I see you over here! Hey, over here! There you are, all right. All right, Will, I suppose we have to go over
They're such a good host.
some rules. Contestants, we've got some rules to Name Your Price.
We've added rules.
We have added rules. Since
Yes.
last season, we got in a lot of trouble. And we actually the whole show got canceled.
Yeah.
We're back, though. We're back. All right. Here we go. There are rules in Name Your Price. Will, in round number 1, I'm going to show you all a bunch of items that we bought online personally. And you're going to have to guess how much we paid for them. The contestants closest to the price we paid will earn 10 points. Okay, here we go. In round number 2, it's Dealer's Choice, where we'll play several mystery games. And Will, let me tell you, anything could happen. That's right.
Anything.
And this round is worth 20 points. Okay. In round number 3, we're going to be playing a game that will be involving members of our live in-person audience here.
That's you,
from
Vegas.
Las Vegas.
That's you, Vegas.
Let's go.
You guys.
That's right. This round will be 30 points. All right. Now, Will. This
These animated curtains are like really distracting. Personally, it's such a strange choice.
next round is absolutely terrifying.
Oh no. I feel it in my plums.
I can't believe it actually made it out this time because in round number 4, we are going to be bringing out the very dreaded haunted board.
That is good lightning.
no.
That was really good. We worked on that.
Good lightning.
That's right.
A lot of coordination.
Will, how do we know the haunted board is haunted?
Oh, it was made out of the days since last accident board they used at Chernobyl.
Oh
Yeah.
my God. Legend has it that it almost crashed on the way here, killing all of our production team.
Ooh, and it was in my elevator when I almost went down.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
right. But Will, it's a
Yeah, that's crazy. I saw that post on Twitter. Like it just like dropped or something. Wait, I forget what happened exactly, but they got stuck in the elevator, which is just terrifying.
necessary part to name your price because it ensures that it's a fair game.
It's the only way we can do that.
That's right. And it could be anybody's game right up until the end of the show. The haunted board! Scream! Lightning! Lightning!
God.
Let's try this one. Eagle? Yes! Yes! Yes!
Wait, will it listen to me? Eagle! Yes! How about everybody in the audience?
America.
1, 2, 3. Yeah! All right. Contestants, do you have any questions?
A lot.
I know some of you. Oh,
How much of the budget went to the Eagle?
Almost everything.
everything. That's actually a real eagle,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. It's backstage with the Rob bike.
That's right.
That's right. No questions, Queen?
I think Jerma has questions.
Jerma, do you have any questions?
Yeah, I did you get the same answer for what he was saying?
Jerma, we haven't
I didn't get
started
anything.
playing
Yeah.
yet.
Oh,
We haven't
We
started.
haven't started playing.
I'm sorry.
No.
Curious, what did you get?
42.
7.
7.
Oh,
Incorrect.
Incorrect. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
Tried.
so close.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin our show, we actually have an opportunity for our contestants to win some bonus points.
That's right.
We have chosen a Twitch streamer by the name of Datoon
Yes. Yes.
Go-
Give it up for him.
to go compete in a Twitchcon scavenger hunt. Here's the things he must complete. He must take a photo with a streamer. What else should he do, Will?
He also has to take a photo with a chatter. He has to take a photo with someone in cosplay. A photo in the Twitch mirror. I can't read. I'm dyslexic.
Oh, I
a
should-
photo in Twitch merch. A photo at the OTK booth, and a photo with a waifu.
And there he is,
Okay.
right here.
Okay.
That's right.
Give it up for Datoon. He's right up
I feel like that's pretty easy.
over here. Now, contestants, you must predict how long it'll take him to get through the scavenger hunt. The closest to the actual time when he returns will win 20
Yes.
points. Write down your answers right now. How long do you think Datoon will take?
And if you aren't familiar with him, he usually does paranormal investigation.
Yes.
I don't know if that's gonna affect your
It
numbers
is.
at all. Okay. And
In
Want the
fact-
3 minutes?
In fact, after the show, he's doing an exorcism on the haunted board.
Seconds or milliseconds?
And when you find that waifu, we want lewd on the borderline of disgusting.
Yes,
Okay?
absolutely. Very specific.
Yes.
It's in your cue card.
Yes.
That's right. Do you got
For a friend.
Yeah,
For a friend.
right. Not for you. I
No.
Question.
Yes, Smokey.
Does he have to wait in the merch line?
We don't know. I have no idea.
Wait, oh,
I'll guesstimate.
I have no idea. He
that's a
doesn't-
really good question.
Thank you.
You should have security with you.
What if he doesn't get
I
it
don't
done
know if
before the
that's
show's
true. I
over?
just made that up.
What's up?
What if he doesn't get it done before the show's over?
Then no points are
No
awarded.
points.
And nobody gets points?
That's right.
Blasphemy.
I'm changing my answer.
All right.
Can I get a quick re-list of the things he has to do?
No.
Okay.
Partner with a chatter, or picture with a chatter, picture with a streamer, picture at the merch booth, picture at the OTK booth, and picture with a lewd waifu. Hey, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Easy.
All right.
How far is the OTK?
You know what? God damn it. God damn it.
No more questions.
No more questions.
Enough questions.
That's it. All right. We're going to start with George. How long do you think it'll take? George?
I don't know if this is like ridiculous. I put 38 minutes.
38 minutes. What do we think? All right. 38 minutes. Jerma, what do you think?
I'm going to say
I don't know, like 45 minutes?
they did not complete.
Did not.
Whoa!
That's crazy.
No face.
Queen.
Controversy.
Icon. Pokimane.
Drum roll.
It's not in the budget.
Yeah.
28 minutes.
28
I believe in
minutes.
him.
All right.
I believe in him.
Oh, do you now?
Hasan.
I do.
Hasan Piker.
I just saw what he wrote.
You might believe in him, but not as hard as I do.
Is it in one place? Yeah, I mean, you should be able to do all this at the con. I think, you know, unless it's like you can't find a waifu or something, you know.
11 minutes.
11 minutes. What do we think?
You need to hit a dead sprint.
Yeah. All right, Datu, when I say go, ready?
Take a little bit longer than
set,
11 minutes, though.
Go, Datu, give it up for him. All right. Contestants, are you ready to play Name Your Prize?
Yeah.
Sir.
Audience, are you ready for Name Your Prize?
Hey.
That building is huge. Yeah, that is true. That's a good point. I didn't even consider that. I'm sure it's just like, you know, like a normal convention, like warehouse type of thing. Lots of floors. Okay, yeah, it could take a while.
You guys out here, are you ready to play Name Your Prize? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said before, I'm going to show you products. Whoever's closest to the actual price paid contestant will receive 10 points. Bringing out our first lovely item. Give it up for the queen, the one, the only Amaranth. Here she comes.
Let's go.
Yeah, here she comes. All right, Amaranth, how are you doing? Where's our first item?
Oh, she looks incredible.
Oh, we're gonna have a really fun first item.
Oh, yeah? Where is it? Well, bring it on out.
It's incredible. It's too big for me.
Oh, all right, bring it on out.
Come on out.
Oh, it's a stripper pole. Oh, ooh la la.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the listing, this is what, oh, wow.
You want to try, Austin?
Maybe I will after I read. Well, why don't you give it a shot?
Is that thing load bearing?
Oh, I don't know.
Let me give it
It can be.
Let me give it a
From the listing, folks.
It's not load bearing.
This is what the listing said. The person who sold this to us, they said, I'm moving out of Las Vegas.
Secured to the base.
And need it gone as soon as possible.
Quite a heavy load
And
there.
it does not, it does spins or shoot me best offer. It's not even in English. It ships from Las Vegas, Nevada. How much do we?
What? Wait, is this like a type that has to be like installed? Because there are some that are like weighted. You know?
You got, oh shit.
Wait, is that
much do you think we
Amaranth?
paid
Is that
for
a
it?
prop for Amaranth, or are we assessing how much?
No, this is an item.
Would
not
you
a
like to
prop.
inspect it?
What's the material?
It's
Here. It's here.
Glass.
It's stainless steel.
Can I?
What, steel?
Yeah, you can expect that.
We can walk
It's a good
around.
Of course you can. Of course.
How heavy? I don't really want to touch it.
It's very,
It's got to be like $200 or something, right?
very
Good
solid.
slap test there.
This is like a end of a trampoline.
It was used in a
It
strip
really
club.
does not look
It's
clean
very
at
Oh,
all.
wait, this was used?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This isn't a brand.
Yeah, obviously.
Wow.
But everything is used. Usually, yeah. I mean, they're getting it off Craigslist and shit.
Hit sweat all
Do
over.
you have any sanitization device anymore?
No, we got it as is.
This could be used as a shield.
Yeah.
Or a weapon.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, I think you guys got it now.
got
I
it,
think,
yeah.
I think you got it. Go ahead and write down your answers. You guys, how much do you think this is worth? What do you think? Right here in the front row. $5, really? $145?
No shot.
Okay,
No.
got you.
It's got to be like at least 100. Because like it can't be cheap, you know. Like it has to support a body weight.
$300. $15. All right. We're back over here. What do you think?
Really big show. Just watch this. It was good. Yeah.
$150. All right. Okay. What? Yeah, you. $20. Okay. All right, contestants. Let's see your guesses. Starting with Hasan. How much do you think this stripper pole is worth?
$124.37.
$124.
I love that guess. The
Specific.
37 cents is specific.
I gotta win it wherever I can.
All right. Pokimane, how about you?
$150.01.
$150.01.
1 cent.
All right.
Okay.
Jerma?
I think it's just a big pipe. It's $55.
$55.
A lot of people like that answer. George not found. How much?
I don't think so, dude. It's not just a pipe.
I don't really have much experience with this, so I don't know. But I took into account that it was from Vegas, so cheaper shipping. I put $48.
$48. Smart. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the closest to the actual price of this item, winning 10 points for the first time here in Las Vegas, is Jerma!
Wow.
10 points.
What? Yo, what? Okay, I way overestimated that. That's wild.
For Jerma, ladies and gentlemen, the actual price that we paid for this was just a measly $65. There's a
Wait, they have it.
Just a pole? But like, stripper poles are not just poles. Like, some of them, they spin. Some of them, you know, they just like have to have like a special like coating so that it's like, you know, like slippery, but not too slippery. It's just like, that base wasn't real. Yeah, I don't know about that specific one, but I mean, usually like it's not simply a pole.
In between the blades of a ceiling
Down
fan.
for 200.
How does that work?
$200?
I don't know.
Was it on the ceiling fan?
No.
Did they spin it?
It was $200. It got cut down to 65.
It's crazy because it's literally Jerma's house.
Yeah.
He's the one selling it.
Yeah,
I knew that cheerleader outfit from someone.
I saw the tears.
All right. Our second item, ladies and gentlemen, coming on out. The beautiful Amaranth bringing it to the stage.
Second item.
Is
Yeah, you'll get
a life-size Marilyn Monroe cutout. All right.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Look at it. All right.
Thick.
From the listing,
Yes.
it says it's up for sale. It's a vintage life-size Marilyn Monroe in bikini wood cutout standee display. She measures 60.
A wood cutout. You don't see those every day. Interesting. I don't know, what, $30?
Inches tall by 20 inches wide.
For me?
She's water damaged at her feet, evidently.
For the camera.
She's been sitting in a puddle.
Uh-oh. Water damage. Water. $1,000.
It ships from Astoria, New York. Who's here? Who here's from New York?
It's vintage? Oh, true. That's a good point. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. That's why it's wood, because it's vintage. Yeah. Hey, Chase.
All right. New York contestants, how much do you think this is? 2 years. Go ahead and write down.
Is that her real life? Is that life size?
Yes. No, yes, this is it.
Really?
Yes.
She's that tall?
Yeah, this is how big Marilyn Monroe was. This is to scale. Isn't it, well?
People used to be much shorter back then.
Yes,
I don't know what
absolutely.
she's doing.
But you want to go look. All right, Jerma.
I think she's like average height, right? I don't know.
All right.
I'm taller than.
The Apple sign selling for crazy money. Yeah. Yeah, it could be like a collector's item. Yeah, maybe like a couple hundred. I don't know.
Same height.
All right.
Just had to make sure I was tall.
All right.
He's selling that one too.
Oh, you think that came from Jerma's house too?
Is it vintage?
It is vintage.
Yeah.
Vintage.
No, yeah, it's vintage. It looks just like her.
Got some white
Because
stuff
it's
on
a
it.
picture of.
Oh,
Been there a while.
all right.
It looks just like her, yeah.
All right, contestants, think long and hard. Somebody got it. Thank you. All right, let's start with George. How much do you think this Marilyn Monroe is worth?
Doesn't look too valuable to me. Measly $15.
$15.
$15.
That's nothing.
$15.
Nothing.
Jerma, what do you think?
Well, because you said it was vintage,
Yes.
I'm gonna have to say that it's probably a rare item, probably $80 US.
$80.
$80. What do we think about that? All right.
It's a good guess, yeah.
That was a good answer.
Yeah. It's more than the poll, yeah. Well, definitely more than the poll, but I don't know by that much. Like, I don't know if it's like a whole grand.
It's bad.
Pokimane?
We'll see.
I'm right in between them. It's 65.
$65.
When they go high, I go low.
All right.
Not even that low.
Shut up.
How much?
$38.42.
$38.42.
That is
42 cents.
Ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe I'm saying that.
I can't believe it. He's well on his way to winning his second Name Your Price. It's Jerma again.
Tony Boy's Tully just got another 10 points, ladies and gentlemen.
Just keep racking it up. Rack it up.
You guys really got to catch up. You really do.
He's cheating.
You really do. All right, folks.
Who wants a Marilyn Monroe? Who lives close?
Here comes Will Neff into the audience.
Are you giving it away?
$250.
Shitting their bricks. Here comes Will Neff. Give it up for Will Neff. Here he comes.
$250.
That's crazy.
All right.
Damn. Yeah, I was kind of close.
We paid $250 for this? God damn. We really got ripped off, didn't we?
Rare.
I'm not sure I was supposed to give it away. They're giving me dirty looks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here comes our next item. It's being wheeled out of the stage because it's actually way too big. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a 55-gallon drum of water-based lube.
Ooh. That's a lot of lube.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Let's go. I've seen this meme.
55 gallon.
Incredible.
And I want to make it very clear, folks. This is real. From the listing,
I gotta
it's
hear say it again.
7,040 fluid ounces of unscented, 4 out of 5-star rating, water-based formula, paraben-free, slick and slippery lube.
Oh.
They tell me in the listing it's compatible with most toys. Easy cleanup, white sheets, no problem. Doesn't stain and easily washes off. It's equivalent to 888-ounce bottles, and the pump is included, folks.
Wait, 881-ounce bottles? So it's 880 ounces.
Impressive.
It also
That seems low.
expires in the years.
Before I was joking,
Yay.
now I'm certain that these are all Jerma's items. Like, now I know.
Who packaged it? How do you package that?
I don't know.
Very carefully.
And I'm not even kidding. They told us here at TwitchCon, if we spill the lube, the show's over forever.
Do it. Slip and slide on the stage.
So it's actually in here. They had to bring it out here. I mean,
It's heavy.
I can't even open it up. They're yelling at me. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It's also hundreds of pounds.
Yes, absolutely.
Does delivery, is the price included in the delivery?
Yeah, everything's all included. What we paid for it, delivery is separate.
That's so much lube. And it's paraben free. It's paraben free and it doesn't stain. I don't know. What, 150? What do we think?
What we paid for it.
Souvenir for the road.
What do we think this is worth?
Big deal.
Back here, what do we think?
Already wrote.
Delivery is
$488. Okay,
You're not
got
the
it.
one winning anyways.
Great.
I got a copy Jerma.
No copying, Pokey.
Huh?
I'm so curious, like, is anyone actually buying this, like, for real? Like, what is the use case for an industrial amount of lube? Like, even if you run a porn studio, like, that's gotta last, like, a couple years at least, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. Cool wrestling. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you could do it. She's
800. Holy.
Steak
Pokimane.
sausage.
Pokimane, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Woo! Ow!
All right, we're going to start with Jerma as you are in first place and you're a man who knows his lube.
Oh, yeah. So we've got, that's a bit, how many ounces you say?
7,040 fluid ounces.
Okay.
7,040.
That's a 10 lifetime supply. I'm going to say $650.
$650.
All right.
George, how's your lube knowledge?
Great.
Great lube knowledge.
I'm actually amazed that Austin managed to buy it for this show as like a cover-up for himself just wanting it. But
I couldn't use that if I tried. I use silicone.
How many bottles? Each bottle costs over $2. Yeah, I think they said it was 880 1-ounce bottles equivalent. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But, like, when you buy in bulk, it costs less. So, I don't know.
I put $2,000. That's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know.
2,000.
There's a lot there.
You have not been to a Walgreens, George.
How many bottles does this produce again?
880.
Thank you.
She's on it.
So that's how I made my guess.
Hey, Will.
I guesstimated about $5 per bottle since it's kind of bulk.
That's.
I went with 500-ish.
If you win
500-ish.
If you get this correct, I will be so amazed.
Last time.
Hasan, come on.
Hasan Piker.
He just wrote his answer.
Just writing his answer.
My cheating lie.
Point deduction. Point deduction. Point deduction.
Bullshit. Stop the
Cheating.
point.
Originally,
Let's see what he says.
originally I thought wholesale, what our wholesale prices for lube was the going rate these days. And then I realized I'm gonna cheat off of Pokimane. It's $430.12.
430.
All right.
Everybody boo
You could have just said 420. It was right there.
this man for cheating.
This is what you get with socialism, folks. Look at this.
Your boos mean nothing to me. I've seen what makes you cheer.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, getting on the board for the first time in Name Your Price Las Vegas, it's George Not Bad.
Damn.
10 points.
I'm a genius.
We paid $1,320
Holy fuck.
for this. Who wants some lube? All right, here we
That is
I will throw your back out.
No, I can't. I'm just kidding. I'm not.
I love the image of someone dragging a drum
It's a tsunami of lube onto the audience. It's like fucking SeaWorld.
of lube around TwitchCon, though, so.
Give it up for our producer right here, taking away the lube. All right.
Joe Biden's America.
Yeah.
Lube prices are on the up.
Here they are. That's right.
Lube and eggs.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring out our fourth item, Amaranth. Here she comes. It's very terrifying. Scream. Here we come. It's a giant shark head statue. Here it comes. This 3-foot shark head comes from, of course, Texas. It weighs 33 pounds. And it's very impressive. Take a look here. Oh,
Wow. It is
goodness.
impressive.
Take a look. It barely stays on the board here. Look at that, huh? How about that? Are you impressed?
I showed you my shark head, but please respond.
What do you guys think?
Hi, Cultivize. Happy TwitchCon.
Can I have
I want to
that?
feel what's it made out of? What is it made
Can
out
I
of?
have it?
Kind of pricey.
Yeah.
Can you have it?
Yeah, can I have it after?
All right.
If you win,
I really wanted to watch the panel that Denims was on. It was like Arab Americans or something like that, Muslim Americans. But I couldn't find the recording. If anyone has that, please just link it in chat.
the guess, you get it.
You know what, Hasan? No. If you commit to coming on the next Name Your Price, which is in Long Beach, California, you can buy your tickets today, nyplive.com.
Well,
I'll give it to you.
Oh, wow. Are you going to ship it for me?
I will. No, I won't do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I am driving home.
Hasan's going to be on that show, ladies and gentlemen.
It's true.
All right, how much is it?
What's it made out of?
It is made out of like a plexiglass.
Can we touch it?
Yeah, get over
Go ahead.
Get over.
I'm very hands-on today. I'm very hands-on.
Put your head in
Touch
it.
it.
See if your head fits.
yeah, it's probably like fiberglass. I don't know, like $50.
Okay, be
75.
delicate. I want it later.
Oh, okay.
Tell me your thoughts. Tell me your thoughts.
Let me check.
Whose head fits in there?
Ooh, that's wow.
Yeah.
It's a razor shark.
It's a real shark.
This
That is razor shark.
Oh,
Careful.
yeah.
Hey, I made it up.
It's a good quality shot.
Got any hints?
Huh?
Oh, fuck, my mic's on.
Yeah.
Got any hints?
No, I can't. Pokey, I don't even know the price of it, I'm going to be honest. You think I study before the show?
Me neither.
All right.
You're still in first. What's your experience with fiberglass animals?
0.
0.
Okay.
I'm going to need you to lock in a guess.
Lock in your guess. We need Pokey, Hasan are still at 0 points.
Yeah.
0
No.
points on the board for
That
that.
might be high.
All right, Jerma, you're first.
Rigged, honestly.
All right.
Look.
It's probably upcharged a little because it's an interesting item, but it's not, the material's not quite there for me, but I think it's going to be $575.
75, what do we think about that?
$75.
All right, Hasan?
I'm just glad to be in the vicinity of the price point that Jerma just put out there. $450.
$450.
Pretty for Will.
I saw that. Wait, is that an answer?
What happened?
You just wrote that just now.
It was written before.
George?
It was written before.
George?
Was it?
I think we're all on the same track here. We're getting similar answers. I have 486 and 10 cents.
486.
Oh,
Pokey?
I am in the 4-figure club.
$1,000.
$1,000.
And if
Oh,
that's
damn.
wrong, then this.
That's so much.
Whichever one you want.
Double answer.
I don't know. Is it some sort of collector's item? I think it's just a shark.
Two answers. The
I'm on the high end.
The closest to the price that we actually paid is...
Math is happening.
Is the LGBTQ Hasan Piker! 10 points!
We
Finally.
10 points!
Let's go.
We're gonna pay 400.
Oh, I was so wrong. Yeah, 450, 59.
Your end room.
Oh, you got really close. Oh, show them the price you paid, 450. We paid $459.99. Give it up for Hasan. He's on the board, ladies and gentlemen.
I will drive that back for you.
I want it for my good friend Foolish. I'm trying to win the crowd. I know what's happening here.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our points as the next round gets set up behind us. Hasan Piker, 10 points. Pokimane, 0 points.
I think it's broken.
But we love Pokimane, don't we?
Yes.
Pokey.
I believe.
George with
Love
10.
you too.
George with 10 points. Jerma in the lead with 20 points.
Getting excited.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for round number 2, which is dealer's choice. Amaranth is going to be coming on out here with an envelope in just a moment.
While they're setting that up, I
Here
want to
she
give it up
comes.
for one
Amaranth,
person.
come on out here, Amaranth.
While they're setting that up, Austin, I want to give it up for one person. I want to give it up for this guy who is signing his ass off right now. Signing his ass off. Awesome job.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Amaranth just came out with this envelope. And this will be telling us what is the next game we'll be playing on Name Your Price. I have no idea what it is.
We have no idea.
It's called Who's There? All right, round of applause for Who's There. All right, now, folks, this is how it works. Behind this curtain is somebody you might know. Can you guys see this curtain right here? All right. Contestants, you will take turns
The totally real and not CGI curtain? Yeah.
asking yes or no questions. After each of you have asked a question, you will all guess who you think is behind the curtain. Okay?
Okay.
These people, you will all know too, folks. All right? Now, the person behind the curtain can't speak, but they can reply to your questions with a thumbs up or a thumbs down. You cannot ask if they are a specific person.
Oh, okay.
Right? So you can't be like, are you the president of the United States, for example?
Ooh. Joe Brandon's here?
No.
He leaked it.
Yeah. No, Donald Trump is here, ladies and gentlemen.
My president.
Whoa. All right. There will be 3 guests, ladies and gentlemen, each one an opportunity to identify who's there. If you guess correctly, you will win 20 points. Let's see if we have our first guest behind the screen. Come on out. Let's turn that light on. Are we not ready? Here comes the light.
Flawless execution.
Oh, there it is. All right. Who is there? Are they there?
They're not here.
There they are. Okay, here they are. Stay right there. You can only put your thumbs up or thumbs down.
I already know.
You already know?
I think I know.
I feel it.
It's got to be Siracuno, right?
I think I know.
Do you want to forego your question?
Do I get extra points?
I feel like I know that silhouette.
No.
Oh, then I'll ask it.
Okay, what's your question? Okay, next
Do you? Yeah. Okay. Never mind. You go first.
Pokey.
Are you a cutie? I already know.
What did you ask?
Are you a cutie?
Oh.
Jerma, what do you think? Do you want to ask a question?
Do you sleep between 6 and 8 hours a night?
You're the baby.
Oh.
Question?
I know who it is.
George, you can ask.
I got one.
You can ask him a question.
I got one.
Do you sleep 6 to 8 hours a night? Hasan, what's your question?
I think I actually know who it is, but I will ask, have I met you less than in real life less than 5 times.
It's okay.
It's me, George.
That's specific.
More than 5 then.
You know who this is.
Audience, do you think you know who it is? Okay, don't tell. Don't say. Jerma?
You already asked.
Hasan, yeah, go ahead.
Are you Radiant in Valorant in real life, even though you're actually like gold?
He's not gold.
Do you guys have a
Big
good
fan.
idea?
I don't know what he is right now.
Okay. All right, write down your answers. 20 seconds. All right, here we go. Think long and hard. All right. No guessing in the audience. After they write it down, maybe before they come out, I'll have you guys shout. All right. We got it?
Yeah.
All right, let's reveal who you think it is. Hasan, who do you think it is?
I believe it's Saikuno.
Good guess.
I even drew a sprout.
Pokey, who do you think it is?
Twinning, our shy sprout king, Saikuno.
You have to outdo me like that.
Sorry.
All right.
I also wrote Saikuno.
How do you know how much Saikuno
So
sleeps?
easy. It was so easy. I knew right away when he did the little like awkward like this thing.
I mean, I've watched the stream a few times.
Okay.
Quite a few.
He watches him sleep.
George?
I think I spelled his name wrong, but I also put Saikuno. Is it 2Ks or 2N?
No, you're right.
It's good?
Yes.
All right.
What do you guys?
Audience on 3, who do you think it is? 1, 2, 3. Come on out! Come on out, mystery guest. Oh.
Is he gonna blow?
Come on out! Coming to the stage
Pause champ.
is Saikuno! Come on out, Saikuno! Come on up! Give it up for Saikuno, everybody! He dressed up for Name Your Prize!
Look at this.
Are you enjoying TwitchCon?
This is the only thing I've been to.
Yeah!
So yes.
Saikuno, thank you so much for coming on. We give it up for Saikuno one more time, everybody. Yeah! How does Jerma know that you sleep 6 to 8 hours a night?
Yeah, I had the same question.
I don't know.
Okay, just get protective services is behind the stage. Go. You'll be fine, Saikuno. All right. All right, I believe we have our next mystery person coming up behind the screen. Come on up, mystery person.
Oh, I don't leave my home. What time is it?
Turn that light on. Let's see who we think it is. Who could this be? Audience, do you have any idea? No? Okay, all right. All right, you guys want to, contestants, you want to ask questions?
I already know, but okay.
All right, well, Hasan, then don't ask, you cheater.
All right, I'm gonna.
Oh,
Wait.
okay. Come on up, mystery person. Turn that light on. Let's see who we think it is. Who could this be? Audience, do you have any idea? No? Okay, all right.
Okay.
All right, you guys want to, contestants, you want to ask questions?
I already know, but okay.
All right, well, Hasan, then don't ask, you cheater.
All right, I'm gonna ask. I have a question.
Okay.
Do you like to play music on your streams?
Ah.
Okay. All right, interesting. Pokey, do you have a question?
What was the answer? Come on, cameraman.
I'll fold. I also already know.
Okay.
I kind of don't want to say it because I think it gives it away.
So you all know. Do you all know?
I think
George, do you know?
No.
I don't think George knows.
George, do you want a question?
Yeah.
Don't give him a question to help him, though, Jerma.
Right.
Yeah.
George, do you have a question?
All right, my question is, do we like know each other?
Oh.
Wait. Do you know me?
That's 2 questions.
Oh, shit. I don't think I know who it is anymore.
All right. Get your guesses down. Get your guesses. Think. Chat. Do you guys know who it is? No, nobody knows who it is. But you know who it is. All right.
What did you write?
What did you write?
Give some love to that side of the stage, Will. Look at that. Look at
This side of the stage.
The best side of the stage.
All right. Here we go. What do we think? Who's behind the curtain? Hasan, start with your guess.
Wait, Hasan was confident. I want him to go last.
Okay.
Mine is so inside baseball.
George, let's hear from you.
Huh?
I literally have no idea. I
George.
put Skeppy.
Skeppy.
I don't think he's even here.
All right.
I obviously it's not.
Skeppy, is that you?
Jerma, what do you think?
I thought I was confident in the beginning, but now I'm not so sure.
Okay.
So I wrote a hilarious answer. I wrote Hulk Hogan. Isn't that funny?
Hulk Hogan.
Hogan.
Do you actually not know?
Hulkster.
Oh my God, you nailed it.
Pokimane.
I have
Yeah,
no
that's
idea.
it.
Dan from Twitch.
Oh, Dan from Twitch. Good
Twitch
guess.
CEO.
Is it Dan Clancy? That
Oh,
that adds up.
Hassan.
I wrote Daniel Simulcast Clancy.
All right, on 3, I want you to shout out who you think it is. 1, 2, 3.
What did you announce?
That was, I didn't
you
even
wrote
hear, that
it.
wasn't even a thing. One more time. 1, 2, 3. I can't even hear it. Come on out, mystery guest. Who are
Come on
you?
out, Skeppy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's Hulk Hogan.
The hair. The
it's the
hair.
CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes. Dan,
So, Austin, Will, I love your little show here.
Thank you.
I
Thank
love
you,
you
Dan.
got going here. I got a little something for you, though.
what do you got?
Fucking Dan.
I got a little something. Go get yourself a little something.
$2.
Go get yourself a little something. Yeah, but wait, I got something a little better.
Okay, what else?
I think Will needs this. You scan the barcode and you get yourself a little 70-30.
Oh!
Okay, you got us go.
Yes, I did it.
Can we
I did
You
it.
got to scan the barcode. And you get yourself
So generous.
70-30.
Oh my God! Thank you so much, Dan. Give it up for Dan Clancy, everybody.
Thank you for having me.
Give it up for Dan, the CEO of Twitch. Who do you think's going to win the show today, Dan?
That's a tough one there, okay? I don't know what the current score is here, but I'm going with George Not Found.
George not found. All right, George not found.
Thank you for having
Thank
me.
you, Dan.
Thank you, Dan.
Give it
okay?
up for Dan. Take care. Give it up for Dan Clancy, CEO of Twitch.
These are fucking dirty.
Give me clean.
Who wants $2? I'm just.
I feel like Dan asked to be part of the show.
Hey, I just got my 70-30. Give it notice.
All right. All right. Our third person behind the screen. Let's bring him on out here. Lights up, please. Here we. Oh, who is? Who?
That could be anyone.
That could be anybody, truly. If you don't have any questions.
We don't even have questions.
You don't.
man.
I have questions.
I know who it is.
George, do you know who it is?
I don't
Is
know.
it Skeppy?
Please be Skeppy.
You guys know?
I have a question.
Okay.
Are you currently 265 pounds?
That's so specific.
Okay.
All right.
It's S-Fan, right?
George, you have a question?
I don't know.
Or George is getting absolutely shafted in this round.
All right, I'll do the same question. Do we know each other? It's George, me. Wait,
Oh.
Okay, I have another one. I have another one.
You want me to ask a question?
Can I ask?
Yeah.
Are you the two-time
I
champion?
don't know. Something that helps.
Let's go.
All right.
Hey, what's up? It's Jerma. Just want to make sure you know I'm going to win $1 million.
All right, let's get our guesses. Ready? Write them down.
I want to give George a hint, so I'll
be
ask
right
a
back.
question.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Do you stream both many of video games and IRL?
George, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably the most recognizable profile on our entire platform.
It's kind of wild.
And I'll give you a hint, it's not fucking Skeppy.
No, it's Skeppy.
And it's also-
there's a trick. He's tricking you. You won with Skeppy last time.
All right. All right, let's see your answers. George, 2 seconds. You write it down? All right, George, let's see what you got, George.
I.
It's one.
One. All right.
I don't know.
Good
You
guess.
don't know.
Good
I
guess.
don't know. I had 2 seconds. I didn't know.
Jerma?
I didn't know.
We go here?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm going to say S-Fan.
Oh, yeah!
Pokimane?
S-Fan, my bestie.
S-Fan. All right, Hasan.
S-Fan TV.
All right, come on out, mystery guests. Here they come.
Unfortunately, you all got it wrong. That's safety for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Troy Polamalu. Let's bring him out.
Hey, hey, give it up for S-Fan, everybody. Look at him.
Oh, man.
That's a lot of hair. Oh, look at that.
We're back in the 70s, baby.
Yeah, but you grew this yourself, didn't you?
Oh, I grew this last night.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, S-Man, how you feeling today?
I'm feeling fantastic.
All right, you're going to be on the show right after this, aren't you?
I will be.
You'll be on Schooled right after this.
I will be. I'm one of the teachers.
He's one of the teachers on Schooled. S-Man, thank you so much for coming on the stage, and you look fantastic.
Thank you.
Give it up for him.
Give it up for S-Man.
S-Man, thank you so much. S-Man TV, everybody. All right, that's the end of that game. Let's look at our points. Hasan Piker is in the lead with 70 points, folks.
Wow. What? He might finally win.
Pokimane and Jerma tied with 60, and George not found with 30 points. George, you laid an egg last round.
I don't know. I didn't know who they were. It's not my fault. I don't know.
It's all right. We've got a lot of game to play.
He had Skippy on the mind.
Yeah, we've got a lot of games to play. Speaking of which, we had a game that we started. Remember Datoon, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh yeah,
ladies and gentlemen, Datoon is back from his scavenger hunt. Where is he? Where is Datoon? Here he goes!
He did it!
Give it up for Datoon!
Let's go!
Give it up for Datoon, ladies and gentlemen. Datoon completed
Believers in
his scavenger hunt.
Oh yeah,
that's right. Datoon did. He took a photo with a streamer, photo with a chatter, photo with someone in cosplay, photo in Twitch merch from the Twitch booth, photo at the OTK booth, photo with a waifu art in the Artisan Alley. Now, Will,
you got lewd? Oh, he's got lewd.
He's got a lewd photo for us. All right, Datoon, how?
Oh, there it is. Hi.
Let's review the predictions of
Datoon is very cool if you don't follow.
what the contestants guessed.
Hasan, how long did you guess?
11 minutes.
I said 11 minutes and 33 seconds or something.
That's right. Pokimane guessed 28 minutes.
28.
I ripped mine up.
He didn't. He said he wouldn't complete it.
Did not complete.
Did not.
Jerma's incorrect, ladies and gentlemen. Give him an X.
Good guess.
But you can still cheer.
George. All of you. All. Oh no!
Hero!
No, quiet. Everybody quiet.
Pokey,
bring the lights down.
28 minutes. George, 38 minutes. Datoon, how long did it take?
Points.
Oh, how long did it take me?
He did it in 8 minutes and 17 seconds.
8 minutes.
What?
And, okay, I'll be honest.
He's a paranormal investigator. He was ready.
Yeah.
It was to spite Jerma.
Oh.
Yo, I thought it would be like 45 minutes. I was way off.
Yeah.
Who said I would not finish?
Oh.
I just.
He must have been running.
There's so much traffic.
8 minutes, which means Hasan, you're gaining 20 bonus points. Datoon, thank you so much. We appreciate you coming on. Name your prize.
You want to see?
Huh?
I want to see the photos.
I'll
see the wife.
You want to see the?
Yeah,
We can't show them on the screen.
No.
We cannot.
Let me see. Oh, somebody is sucking on.
I'll be honest.
Wow.
I'll be
That's
honest.
awesome.
Austin.
Thing rigged. They were all in the green room.
I got to be honest. I have an announcement to make.
What's that?
That's explicit.
That is it.
Last night,
Listen, he told me to find the.
I found out that
I
I found
found
the
it.
paranormal investigator that was going to do the
That was like super fast.
scavenger hunt,
Yeah.
and I analyzed his poop particles like a goddamn jockey right before a race.
Really?
Right before a horse
So
race.
you cheated. You want me to take?
I looked at those legs. I thought those legs can run.
All right. For that reason, we're giving 10 points to George.
No.
Let's go.
You promised you would not redistribute his points. You made a bet.
It's too late.
Give
He said
those
it. It's too
points
late.
back
Okay,
to Hasan
you're right.
Piker.
You're right. Thank you for keeping me honest.
I have
Oh,
to.
that's.
Wait. You already said it. It's
I'm
totally
sorry.
too late.
I'm sorry. Put Hasan's points back.
I'm just
please.
so
Take
hopping
away
mad
from
right now.
George. There we go. All right. Amaranth, come on out with the next envelope. Here we go. Give it up for Amaranth. Are you kidding me? Look at him. We're about to play our next game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play a never-before-seen game of Siblings Are Dating.
I love this one.
Oh, no.
And ladies and gentlemen, our siblings or
Classic.
dating or both.
So good.
Oh, spicy.
We're not in Alabama. We're not in Alabama.
Oh, sorry. That's for Name Your Price Mobile.
Yeah, that's our road show.
That's right. All right. These siblings or those that are dating are here live with us in the show right now. All right.
Oh shit.
This is how it's gonna work. We're bringing up members from the live studio audience here to the stage. We're gonna be playing Siblings Are Dating. It's exactly how it
awesome.
sounds like, folks. Contestants, you must guess whether each duo is a pair of siblings or they're dating. Each correct answer will get you 20 points. Let's bring out our siblings or our dating folks. Let's bring them out. Here they come. Here they come.
Here they come.
This is our first group here.
Are they siblings?
All right. Are
are
they
they
siblings or are they
dating?
dating? Amran, could you get a microphone for me, please?
Siblings.
Thank you so much. Hey, guys. How are you? Doing wonderful. All right. Nobody can hear you right now. There we go. I'll hand you this. You can hold this. All right, introduce yourselves.
I'm Trey.
You're Trey?
And I'm Shlee.
And Shlee. Give it up for Trey and Shlee, everybody. All right, now you guys can ask them any questions if you like. Are they siblings?
You can't ask them their last names, though.
No. Siblings or are they dating?
Okay. Have you guys seen each other's genitals?
You know what? You can't ask them any
Could
questions.
really break either way in a week.
That's why I asked it.
You know what? No questions.
Can I investigate?
You want to investigate? Yeah, sure. You guys signed an NDA or
Hello.
waiver.
They signed the waiver.
That's right.
They have different color eyes.
Oh. I mean, that's.
How old are you both?
I'm 23.
I'm 28.
Okay.
Ooh.
Why?
Ooh.
What is your favorite thing about each other?
He's pretty funny.
If they are dating, you are in deep shit.
Yeah, it's gotta be siblings. Gotta be. Connect with my.
All right, go back to the podium. I'm sure you guys can guess from.
Chase. You're leaving. Okay. Good night.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, siblings are they dating? All right. Okay.
Appreciate you.
Guess. Quickly, folks. Quickly. What do you think? Siblings. Raven, what do you think? Siblings.
All right, we have our guesses locked. I'm going to start with Hasan Piker in first place. Hasan, are they siblings or are they dating?
Dating.
They're dating.
Oh.
Pokey, what do you think?
To me personally, it was giving siblings.
Siblings.
I also said siblings.
Siblings.
Yeah.
So I think they are siblings, but for strategic reasons, I have put dating.
Dating.
Oh.
All right.
I understand.
You two, are you siblings or are you dating?
We're dating.
Oh my god. No way. No shot. I really thought they were siblings. Wow.
All right, Hasan, you just got yourself 20 points. George?
Wait, now that we know that they're dating, want to take a crack at what's your favorite thing about her again before you...
That's when by the way,
Everything I could think of would have given it away.
That's when you knew?
That's when I knew.
Why, because we had it terrible.
She knew something about him, but he had no fucking clue. That's when I was like, oh, dating. 100%.
Ladies, those are not good standards.
Amen, Queen. All right. Thank you guys so much.
Thank
Give
you
it up
so
for
much.
them.
Everybody
We'll
give
take
it up
the
for
microphone
them.
from you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, let's bring out our next group. Are they siblings or are they dating? Welcome them to the stage. Here they come. All right. And there they are. Are they siblings or are they dating?
Yeah.
All right, folks.
Wagging out.
I'll let you introduce yourselves. What's your name?
My name is AJ.
AJ?
I'm Isaac.
Isaac, okay.
AJ and Isaac.
What do we think? Siblings are up? Here comes.
Poki's out for another inspection.
I need to upload here too.
This is weird, but like, let's inspect.
Get a good look.
Poki, what are you looking for when you're inspecting right now?
Facial features, especially
Can I see your hand?
noses
Okay.
and eyebrows.
Oh, very key. Very.
But they could be half siblings, so tough
Yes.
tactic.
Oh.
True. 5 heads.
What do you
Five
do? You
head?
like One Piece?
I love One Piece.
Okay.
What is that after?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I've never seen it.
Hey, Lawson.
I see what you What is it?
Are you asking because of his wicker hat?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow.
All right, get behind your
I just
podium.
like to know.
Yes.
Can we ask them to hold hands?
Sure. All right.
That was really cute.
Ooh. What do we think? Siblings or dating?
All right, guys, let's get those guesses locked in.
Dating.
Let's get those
I don't
guesses
know.
locked in.
Well,
Poki is still scoping them out.
well, take a look over there. Ask them what they think in the far left.
Over on this side, far side, what do we think? Siblings or dating?
Over here on the
Yeah, I think siblings too.
right side, siblings or dating?
Awesome, we're pretty mixed over here.
It's kind of unanimous.
We're
with siblings
split over
I don't know.
here.
All right. Oh, Jerma's coming out to the front of the stage again. What is he doing?
What do you think?
All right.
I love that. They're dating, they're gay.
That'd be really unfortunate if they, well, I mean, you know. Hey, you can date and not. Yeah. What the hell? The hell am I to say?
23.
Absolutely.
That's not been dating for years.
Yeah, heterosexual men can gay date. What
Yeah,
are you
that's
talking
right.
about?
All right, let's see what siblings are dating. Hasan? Siblings.
Sibling.
Just based on the guy's like micro reaction to what Austin just said there,
That'd be really
that
unfortunate.
right there,
All right.
I'm gonna change to dating.
I love that. They're dating, they're gay.
That'd be really unfortunate if they, well, I mean, you know.
There, he's like, wait, what? Wait, what the fuck?
Hey, you can date and not. Yeah. What the hell? The hell am I to say?
23.
Absolutely.
That's not been dating for years.
Yeah, heterosexual men can gay date. What are you
Yeah,
talking
that's
about?
right. All right, let's see what siblings are dating. Hasan? Siblings.
Sibling.
Siblings.
Oh my.
Pokey?
I said dating.
Dating.
Could be halfsies though, I don't know.
Half-seas.
Jerma?
I also said dating.
Dating, you went with the audience.
George?
I put dating.
Dating.
All right. They are
Siblings.
siblings.
Yeah.
Siblings. Hasan
I shouldn't have second guessed.
He does
They
this.
do not look
Okay, but
alike.
also
Hasan
siblings.
Piker has just increased his lead to the biggest lead he's ever had on Name Your
Oh,
Price in
no.
history.
Yo, we gotta get at him.
Wow.
Thank you guys so much. Give it up for our two siblings. Take care, everybody. Take care. All right.
I'm both wrong.
How did you know?
They both like One Piece.
Wow.
All right.
In a couple, there's one person who likes it and another person who's trailing along, even though there's 7,000 episodes.
Wow. He does this.
All right, folks. We've got our next couple coming out. I believe there's only one of them, though, because the other couldn't be here. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're having to come on out. Come on out. Here we go. Couple of siblings or a couple of dating. Here we go. What are your names?
Rhiannon,
Rhiannon?
Jessica.
Jessica.
And Jessica.
Okay, Rhiannon and Jessica. Are they siblings or are they dating?
What's your favorite number?
12,
What's your favorite number?
17.
And I can't go anywhere with that. Anybody have a coin?
Where'd you get your
You
pants?
just yelled it out.
I thrifted.
They're nice. I like it.
Thanks.
Unrelated to the. What is your
You guys
age
are so
difference?
cute.
Yeah.
I'm 21.
Yeah, almost the same voice. Yeah, definitely siblings.
I'm 19.
All right, contestants, get to your podiums.
I'm being told by production that our eagle is getting restless. Eagle! All right, we need our guesses right away.
We need our guesses
We need our
quickly.
guesses right away.
Quickly, right away, folks.
Fuck.
Hasan, you are way out in front now. I need to guess immediately.
Wait, can you hold it?
Siblings. Hasan thinks they're siblings. Jerma, what do you think?
I also wrote siblings.
Siblings. George?
I'm also the same.
Oh.
Siblings.
Siblings.
I also was gonna write sibs.
Siblings.
Or siblings.
And you guys are?
Siblings.
Siblings.
Let's go.
Thank you guys so much. Give it up for them, ladies and gentlemen.
They're so cute.
They both had drip.
Yes.
Now, our next group here, they only half of them are here. The other one was unable to attend, folks. Let's bring the one that was able to attend out to the stage. Come on out. Here we go. Here we go. Give it up for Jesse, ladies and gentlemen.
Is he a sibling or is he dating?
Jesse, now, come on down the stage. There. Oh, there they. Oh, everybody go. Or I don't know. Could be siblings. Jesse. Yes. Hello. Welcome to the stage.
No, I'm dating. I don't think anyone's smiling that happy with their sibling. You know what I mean? They're too happy.
Contestants, are they siblings or are they dating?
Where were you when you took that photo?
Santa Monica?
Santa Monica.
Doing what?
Could be a friendly sibling thing. Could be a date.
I have a question. Doing what?
Doing what?
Were you on a date?
Where do you live approximately?
Where do I live?
Do you live in like California?
I live like 2 hours away from here in Utah.
Ooh. I mean, you.
Oh.
That could be a Mormon sibling fun day.
Ah.
Well, it goes in either direction.
Oh,
Yep.
boy. Oh, geez.
All right, contestants.
Not that kind of Mormon sibling fun day.
Wait, how old are you?
26.
26.
How old is your something?
36.
That throws a wrench in things, folks.
I'm ready to fire it up, baby.
All right,
We have our guesses. Hasanabi. Dating.
All right.
Yeah.
Dating, Pokey.
I said
so.
sibs.
Sibs.
I said dating.
Dating from Jerma.
Dating.
Dating from George.
All right.
Yeah.
Reveal, is this, and your sibling or who you're dating is named who?
Lara.
Lara. Are you and Lara siblings or are you dating?
We are dating.
Dating. All right.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Easy. I fucking nailed it. I'm so good at this.
All right, coming back.
Want to know how I did it?
Now,
Coming back.
let's give the points. Hasan.
Wanna know how I did it?
Jerma, how did you do it, Hasan?
They have a 10-year age gap. There is no shot that you wouldn't know what your siblings' age is if it was a 10-year age gap, especially.
Yep.
But my man, again, always bet on
It was a
men being
debate if I
shitty.
should lie. It was a debate if I should lie.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have something unprecedented on Name Your Price.
That's right. We need it the loudest it's ever been.
On Name Your Price. That has ever happened in the history of this show. Not only is this couple dating, they have agreed to get married live here on this stage.
Oh, shit.
Please rise.
Let's go.
Back in the theater. Here comes the bride. Everybody else. Here she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. What the fuck? We are about to wed a couple live on Name Your Price, folks.
Oh my God.
Here she comes. Isn't she lovely?
That's so cute.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for her.
Here she is.
Here she comes. Here, can we get up? Can you help me out? Here she comes. All right. You look beautiful. Give it up for her. Here's the love. Yeah! Come meet your husband to be here in the center of the stage. Now, hold on here, folks. What? You may be
Not the top hat.
seated. Thank you. Now, what made you decide to get married live here on this stage at TwitchCon?
Well, so my now sister-in-law,
Yes?
for some reason, ranks Hasan higher than like Leon Kennedy, Pedro Pascal. And now I can rub it in your face that he was at my wedding.
Yeah!
Nailed it.
You're now
the himbo valor. That's fucking hilarious. Wouldn't be Vegas without a wedding, yeah.
bridesmaid. Get over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're so cute.
All right.
I'm the bride side. Get over here.
Congratulations.
All right. And you just went along with
cigarette.
it, right?
I had to say yes.
Absolutely. No.
No, but
Yeah,
really,
you're
though,
married.
we've
Get
been
out of here.
dating for so long now. It's been 4 years, almost 5. I really would jump at any chance to prove my love and dedication for Lara.
Now,
give it up for that.
Now, folks, you can't just get married without
The sweet guy, he's like, I don't even know who this Hasan guy is, but I just wanted to make her happy. It's so sweet.
an official ordained minister.
That's right.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is Las Vegas, Sin City. And I've got a really good friend who happens to be ordained. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to introduce to you the stage, the king of rock and roll, my good friend, Elvis Presley. Yeah! It's Elvis Presley, ladies and gentlemen. And on stage, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Elvis! Yeah! All right!
Let's go.
All right!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
Swing that arm, baby. Swing that arm. That's it. Thrust that pelvis. Thank you very much. How about applause right here for this young man?
Elvis, thank you so much for taking time out of your busy day to join us and wed this lovely couple here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yes, sir, Mr. Austin. Do a little shake for us, then we get going. That's it. Shake those legs like this.
Vibrating. Oh, my God. Yeah! Give it up for Elvis, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
All right, Elvis. Take the lead here. Why don't you marry this lovely couple right now?
Absolutely. So please, we're going to have the happy couple. This young man, Jesse, please stand here. And Lara Rose, please stand here and face your husband-to-be. Welcome, fabulous Las Vegas, Nevada. You are all witnesses as we join this young couple in holy matrimony before your very eyes.
This is so camp. I love it.
You see, marriage right here is not something that just happens. Lara Rose, it must be created. And with that, you must have trust, respect, love, commitment, sharing all those things together. That is the glue that will keep your relationship together, just like this jumpsuit keeps me together. So, I want you to know one thing. It's very important never ever to go to sleep angry. Every night, you give him a big kiss. At least once a day, you tell each other what?
I love you.
You tell each other what?
I love you.
How does it sound, Lara Rose? You tell this young man what?
I love you.
At least once a day. Maybe 20 times a day if you really want to keep it solid. So, don't be shy.
Y'all go follow Lasso. Good vibes over there.
It's very important not only to marry the right partner, but to be the
Marriages in Vegas only apply in Vegas. That's true. That's true. You know, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
right partner.
No, I think you can actually get a legal marriage there, right? I don't know.
Tell him.
I am trying. I'm telling through my best. It is standing alone, facing the world. Your love keeping you strong against all odds. Because it is not expecting the husband to wear a halo and be perfect. That's just not realistic. It's not expecting Lara Rose to have the wings of an angel and be perfect. But it is having a mutual respect for each other where the commitment is not only reciprocal, it's mutual. It's not only marrying the right partner, it is being the right partner.
All right.
And now,
Feel strong,
if you're ready
man.
for the vows, repeat after me.
Thank you, Lasso.
Look her right in the eyes. Repeat after me. Say, Lara Rose, I promise to hold you, both in sickness and in health.
Lara Rose, I promise to hold you both in sickness and in health.
I will comfort you through the good times and the bad.
I will comfort you through the good times and the bad.
Very good. I will promise to always be there when you need me.
I promise to always be there when you need me.
For richer or poorer.
For richer or poorer.
Till death do us part.
Till
You picked them for this wedding? No, it's just part of my 70s get up. Here, I'll show you with the jacket and everything. Oh no. Oh no. There it is. I like playing dress up. It's fun. It's good times. Good times. It's like the most 70s things I had. So, you know, I do have actually some vintage 70s dresses from my grandma, but I'm scared to wear them and like spill coffee or something. So I just didn't.
Death do us part.
Fabulous. We did say the good times and the bad, right?
The good times and the bad.
Through the good times and the bad, that's right. So now repeat after me. We do things a little different here in Las Vegas when we marry couples. This is gonna be Elvis style. It goes like this. Say,
Elvis
Lara
style.
Rose, baby.
Lara Rose, baby.
And curl your lip and swing your hip while you do it. Curl your lip, swing your hip.
I don't know if I could multitask like
You
that.
folks, the more you scream, the more he shakes.
Oh, pinky.
Now, one more time, baby.
This poor guy, he's like, I did not sign up for this.
All right.
Lara Rose.
Lara Rose.
I do promise to be your hunka burn in love.
I do promise to be your hunka burn in love.
Oh, he's a good sport.
And I promise I will never ever leave you all shook up at the Heartbreak Hotel.
And I promise I will never, ever, ever leave you all shaken up at the Heartbreak Hotel.
Because remember, there must never be any suspicious minds.
All right. I love that song.
I'm going to say that part because remember,
there will never be any suspicious minds.
There will never, ever be any suspicious minds.
And I won't be a hound dog.
And I will not be a hound dog.
As long as you don't step on my blue suede shoes.
As long as you don't.
How is there a song for every line? This is so good.
Step on my blue suede shoes. I don't have any of those.
Excellent. Now, please. Very excellent job. Your hips, man, they're vibrating all over the place. I hope all you cameras out there are filming him from the waist up. We got kids in the audience. Thank you very much. So now, you put the ring on this lady's left hand, left finger, wedding ring. You're doing great. You're doing fantastic. Now, please, Lara Rose, repeat after me.
Elvis, we got a show after us. We got to get these people married.
Okay. And say, and with this ring, you put the ring on.
I was like, come on, let's go.
I have the ring.
That's it. Please place the ring on her left hand. Fantastic. And say, with this ring, I thee wed.
With this ring, I thee wed.
Perfect. Lara Rose, say, Jesse.
Jesse.
I promise to be your hunka burning love.
I promise to be your hunka burning love.
And to always love you tender.
And to always love you tender.
And never, ever, ever treat you like a hound dog.
And never, ever, ever treat you like a hound dog.
Because you know what? I always want to cuddle you like my favorite teddy bear.
Because you know what? I always want to cuddle you like my favorite teddy bear.
Fantastic. And now the ring is already on this young man's hand. Is that correct? Lara Rose will put the ring on the ring finger. Fantastic. And with this ring, I thee wed.
And with this ring, I thee wed.
It's so kitsch. Oh, it's so cute.
Ladies and gentlemen, by the state of Nevada, Mississippi, Tennessee.
I don't even like weddings that much, but this is just adorable.
Here we are. I now pronounce you for the first time. I introduce you to the world, husband and wife, Mr. and Mrs. Jesse Lara Rose Hernandez. You may kiss the bride.
Yeah! That's marriage.
Thank you. Ladies
So
and
nice.
gentlemen, give it up for Miss
It's so sweet that they let them do this.
and Mrs. Hernandez.
Mika.
Woo! And Elvis Presley.
Woo! Thank you all very much. I'll see you next
Thank you,
time.
Elvis.
God bless
Thank
you, sir. Thank
God
you.
bless you.
Really quick, Austin.
Yes.
About that lube, where's it going after?
It's going to your honeymoon.
That's all I wanted, baby.
We've shipped it to your hotel room. Ladies and
Oh my
gentlemen.
god.
Oh, too, right?
And the pole. Give it up for Jesse and Laura, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
What a moment.
What a moment.
What a moment.
What a moment. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to move into round number 4, called Show Me the Money. Here we go. This is how it's going to work. We've hired a real auctioneer to sell items personally that belong to the contestants here on the stage. Audience, many of you have cards. Hold them in the air. If you are given a bid card, and this is where you'll use them to place your bid. We'll collect your payments after the show. All right? Contestants, you're going to be guessing what you think these items will sell for. Closest to the actual price will win 30 points. Let's bring out our auctioneer. Where is
these items?
Let's go.
Here he is. All right.
Oh, yes.
All right. What is your name, sir?
Well, they call me Bruno.
Bruno?
Bruno.
Give it up. All right. Bruno, how long have you been doing auctioneering for?
About 6 days.
6 days. All right. Well, I hope you're pretty good. We've got an item here to auction off. The first one is Jerma's used tissue.
Jerma's used tissue, folks.
Woo! What? That's right. Jerma's used tissue.
That's a quality item right there.
How much do we think this used tissue is going to go for?
Ew. The way they made her touch that. What the fuck? You couldn't put it on a plate or something.
We stole it from your dressing room.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
So
All right,
gross.
I'll allow it.
Contestants, guess how much you think this will go for.
All right, Hasan, we need that guess.
Are they buying it with
This
real
is
money?
Real money?
Yeah, it's real money.
I'm sorry. I should probably. I just want to clip this real fast because we're doing Twitch contact tracing in Homozygotes Discord.
All right. All right. Bruno, how long have you been doing auction? 6 days. I'm here to auction.
Jerma's used tissue, folks.
The first one is Jerma's used tissue.
Jerma's used tissue, folks.
Woo! What? That's right. Jerma's used tissue.
That's a quality item right there.
How much do we think this used tissue is going to go for? The first one is Jerma's used.
That's so rank, dude. Like, you're already at a super spreader event. No one is wearing masks. And now you're handling dirty tissues? Like, what are we doing here? Homozygote is awesome, yeah.
Tissue is going to go for. We stole it from your dressing room.
Yep.
Shout him out.
Okay.
All right.
I'll allow it.
Contestants, guess how much you think this will go for.
All right, Hasan, we need that guess.
Are they buying it with
This
real
is
money?
Real money?
Yeah, it's real money.
They're
The
actually buying
audience
it.
members?
Yeah, they're buying it.
Oh, there's a lot of broke boys.
No.
in here.
Okay.
Gross.
Yeah.
How much do I think?
Hand sanitizer now. You know, I hope she was. Holy fuck.
It's gonna be like $30.
$27.
$27.
I'm going high because I think everybody loves Jerma. $200.
$200.
You know what? Fuck it. That shit's going for $1,000.
I have $80.
$80.
It's a tissue.
Yeah, people are weird. I feel like this will get bidded on, you know. Bid on? I don't know. I don't know. 500? Something like that? I don't know how big Jerma's audience is.
Right. Let's
but I went.
It's true. It's true.
Let's cut the music and start this auction. Sir, come up here. You lead the way.
What are we starting at? How much was that?
How much are we starting at, Will? How about $1?
I thought about $1 sounds about right
Start
for
at
that.
$1. Here we go. Oh, there you go. Go ahead.
All right, we're going to start the bidding at $1. Do I hear $1? Give me one, and I got 2 over here. How about over here? I got 3. I'm looking for 3. Got 3. 3 over here. Got 4. Hey, got 4 over there and 5 in the back. And I want more. Looking for 6. Has anyone got 6? Got 6 over here. Can we go a little bit more? Oh, we got a baby 6 over there. Got about 7. I hear 7 now. I'm looking for 8. Looking for 8. There's 8 over here. We're still going up higher for this sock. There's 9. 9. Do I hear 10? Can I bid it at 10? Bid it at 10 over here. Still going up higher. There's 11 right here. And we want to go 11. Has anyone got 11? We got 11 right here. We're looking at 12. I bid it at 12. Bid at 12. 188 right over here. And we're going to go one more. 13. Got 13 over here. Do I hear 14? Looking at 14 right over there. And 14 going once. How do I hear 15? 15.
I didn't wipe my ass
And it's sold at $14 right over there.
$14. Raise your hand. Stand up. Stand up. $14.
$1,000. Oh, and he's wearing beautiful merch too. Let me see what.
Used tissue SMH, yeah. Hasan shit gonna be high for sure, yeah. Yep. You know? Of course.
Merch you're wearing. Oh, that's Will Neff merch, everybody.
Woo. Ladies and gentlemen, Hasan Piker was closest. $27.
Wait, okay, pause. That was rigged.
That was a hollow victory, I'll admit.
Why?
People were willing to bid more.
What is the basis of the boundaries? Like, how are we doing it?
Don't ask too many questions. We're going into our next item.
That's right. Bring out the next item.
All right, I want to give this one away. You want to hold it?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Congratulations. Don't clone me. Thank you.
Fresh mucus right there. Fresh mucus.
Come on up.
Fresh mucus. Great. It's not like there's a COVID surge or anything. It's totally fine. It's great.
1 second. Here we go. All right, here it comes.
Oh, it probably stinks.
All right, there you go. Congratulations. Get your money after. All right, now, this next item are Hasan's used socks.
Oh, that's a good item.
Gross. Dude, gross.
Oh, no.
Oh, look.
You know there's
Look at
some,
this. Look out.
some feet freaks.
Wow. They want those
They
socks.
really want those
All right,
socks.
before you bid, stop bidding. We need guesses, everybody.
Guesses, and then we're not going to
here?
reveal them till after, okay?
All right.
They look clean, not used, right? Yeah, those are clean socks.
Are you locked in? Don't show. Are you locked in? Don't show. I'm locked in. Locked in. Start the bid.
All right.
All right.
Wait, shouldn't we show it?
Let's take a look right over here.
We're going blind on this one.
All right, we're going to start the bidding on this used sock with a little toenail fungus going on, that creepy, disgusting stuff here. Yeah, we're going to start at $1. And do I hear $1? I got $1. I have a 1 1/4, 1 1/4, 1 1/2. Look at 1 1/2, 1.75, 2 1/4, 2 1/2, 2.75, 3. And we got 3 1/2 right over here, 3.75. Looking for 4. We got 4. I have a 4 1/4, 4 1/4, 4 1/2, 4 1/2, 4.75, 5. And we're going to go a little bit higher. There's 5 1/4, 5 1/2, 5.75. Oh, let me hear 6. I got 6 in the back over here, 6 1/4, 6 1/2. Do I hear 6.75, 6.75, 6.75? And I want the big 7. There's the big 7 over here.
That's some good auctioneering. Oh shit.
You got to be ready for the
Hi.
And
Hello. Hi, Veganox. Thank you for the raid. Hi. I hope you had a good stream. Hey, hi. I'm Lainey. She, they pronouns. I'm a leftist. And I just do reacts to news and politics and other fun stuff. Right now we're watching Name Your Price with Austin. Austin Show. You know him, you love him. We got Hasan, Jerma, Pokimane, and George competing for the win. Right now they're doing an auction of random things. We have had a used tissue and Hasan's dirty socks so far. But welcome in.
Here, 7 1/4. We're going up higher, 7 1/2, 7 and 7.
There are people
7.75. Looking for 8. Do I hear 8, 8, 8, 8, 8? There's 8 over here.
We could go up
We're going
higher,
8 1/4, 8 1/4 over here.
Multiples
And
of
8
10.
1/2. 8.75, 8.75, 8.75, 9. Where's 9? There's 9 over here. 9 1/4, 9 1/4, 9 1/4. And we're looking for 9 1/2. Do I got 9 1/2 right over here? Woo!
Everyone go follow Paganax.
Sold! $700!
Does anyone want to challenge $700?
What?
Oh my God. 800.
Austin, $900! Sold! $900! $900.
Oh my God. Who?
Just finished day 6 of our BG3 marathon for Palestine. Let's go! Let's fucking go! That's awesome. I saw you posting about that on Twitter. That's dope. Very cool, very cool. Would have been day 8, but I'm a sleepy bitch. No, yeah, you gotta take rest. But that's very awesome. Very cool, very cool.
Wait, who did we sell that to?
Right there. 105. Got 2 socks right there.
Are you liking Baldur's Gate? I mean, I guess so. If you've been playing it for 6 days.
$900.
Is this a
$900.
Confirmed purchase. Confirmed.
All right, let's take a look.
Hasan, how much did you think your socks were going to be sold for?
500. Wow.
Not gonna lie, I thought,
So fucking good.
that's a good amount for it.
Yeah.
Pokey, what do you think?
Yeah, I gotta get into gaming. I still haven't tiptoed into it. I'm so scared because I'm a bad gamer, like that I'll just be judged for being like, haha, girl bad at gaming. But gotta start somewhere, I guess.
I went high last time. That didn't. So
The game was decently well enough that I felt confident in speedrunning it a bit. Cool. That's fun.
I went low.
$50.
That's how much you think my dirty socks are worth?
I thought they were new. Isn't that what he
Messed
said?
Dating sim.
No, he said I got toe fungus in there.
It's a 200.
$200.
George, this is your moment.
Whoa.
George, you can come roaring back right now.
I could. I mean, my thought process was if a tissue was 15,
yeah,
and surely a sock should only be 45.
So the winner is Hasan. All right, everybody, give it up for our auctioneer. He was fabulous.
Thank you so much.
Everybody make some noise.
Thank you so much. What's your name? Where can we find you, sir?
Go Gaming Arc.
Let me at Bruno, www.Bruno does auctions.
Let me at him. Oh, thank you, Becky.
.com.
Give it up for Bruno, ladies and gentlemen.
I got lucky.
All right. Folks, this part of the show is quite
a polymod? Let's go.
Possibly the most dreaded.
Oh.
It's quite possibly the most dreaded.
Spooky.
Oh no.
Because we are about to wheel out.
Oh no.
The very dreaded. You're shaking your head. You can't even stand it. The very dreaded Haunted Boy.
I gotta go do a thing. Have fun, Colt.
It's terrifying. Here it comes. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. There it is.
I'm gripped with terror.
It's the Haunted Board.
Can you show that? So terrifying. We didn't even use new cobwebs.
No.
We recycled old crappy ones.
That's right. It's terrifying. This is how the game works, folks. Behind each one of these
a traveling harem. Oh my God.
numbers are points that you could win or you could lose.
Oh.
Thunder, lightning. Lightning. Scream. Contestants,
what the?
All you have to do
Ammo is so stunning. I can't get over it.
Is guess whether whatever item we bring out is worth more or less than this Scrub Daddy Power Paste.
Ooh.
Scrub Daddy Power Paste.
Scrub Daddy Power Paste.
That's
How
right.
much is this Scrub Daddy Power Paste, Austin?
That's a great question. I believe it's $10.
$10. Austin, you know that's more than my hot sauce even.
When he scrub on my daddy till I power paste? Wait.
Costs?
Really?
Neff Sauce, available at neffsauce.com in November, everybody.
All right, George, you're in last place.
Unfortunately.
You're in last place, George.
That's right.
So
I heard you the first time.
You're in last place, George. Pick a number from the board.
Yeah. I would love to have 6.
6?
Yeah.
6. How many points? 35!
I'll take
35
that.
points. Hey, a round of applause. That's good. Now, Deanna, remind me, how much is this this power paste worth? How much? I can't hear you. Say the damn number again. $10, thank you. Is this...
Why am I rubbing this thing's face against dirt? Honestly, it feels like kind of masochistic. Or wait, no, sadistic? I think that's the one.
Sensodyne toothpaste worth more or less than this $10 Scrub Daddy?
Can I look at it?
Sure.
Bring it here.
Do you have sensitive teeth, George?
More, I think, right?
George?
I don't. No.
All right.
But I feel like this could... It's a good sized amount of toothpaste. It's specialist for some reason, you know, sensitive teeth. I think it could be more than $10.
You think it's more than $10? If
Imagine SpongeBob getting used as a cleaning utensil. Oh no. Poor SpongeBob. Like when he had the suds.
If you get this correctly, you'll win 35 points.
We too are Scrub Daddies. True.
If you guess it incorrectly, you'll lose 35 points. George, you think
Can I open
more?
it? I'm opening it.
You think it's more or less?
I'm opening it.
No, George, you have to give me your
I'm opening it.
More?
Snake in there.
I think it's...
What are you gonna learn from opening it?
I don't know. Okay, I think it's more.
You think it's more?
It's more. It's more.
It's
George, that
more.
is incorrect. You've lost 35 points.
No!
And you have been eliminated.
Ain't no way. I really thought it was gonna be more. Because especially like the sensitive toothpaste can be, you know, more than like your crust or whatever. But I've never bought a Scrub Daddy, so I don't know.
From name your...
I would have said more too.
How much was it?
Like $6.
It was $6, George.
But it's like for
I know, I
sensitive teeth,
used
it
it.
might be worth more. I don't know.
George, you know
Right.
nothing about sensitive.
I'm opening it.
Pokimane,
Yeah?
it's your turn to choose a number.
Number 3, por favor.
Tres. Dios mío, mi corazón.
Oh, 10 points. Pokey?
Yeah.
He's gonna eat this.
Come on, Amaranth, bring out that next item. Poke.
Gonna have to brush it out.
Scrub Mommy.
For 10 points.
It's like an easy cheese bottle.
George is eating the toothpaste.
Don't eat the toothpaste, George.
You see, when a Scrub Mommy and a Scrub Daddy love each other very much.
For 10 points.
For 10 points?
No.
Oh, 10 points.
He's talking to me.
Pokey, for 10 points. Is this Greenie's Dental Treats worth more or less than this Scrub Daddy Power Paste?
I bought those for my cat like 4 years ago.
More or less?
Farley absolutely loves these.
Right? They're so nice.
They're great.
10 points.
Oh, these are for dogs.
Yeah.
Right.
They keep his breath fresh.
I bought them for cats.
They don't work too well.
Okay. All right. Taking a shot at Farley. I see how it
More or
is.
less.
But there is a Scrub Baby. Oh my god, stop. Of course there is. You gotta put the heteronormativity into every product possible.
Yes.
Pokey, more or less?
Boo this man!
Societies. Scrub society is true. Scrub empires.
I'm gonna guess less.
Less.
Ooh,
I mean
less.
more.
You mean more? Is it more or less?
It is more. That's correct.
Correct. Pokimane, 10 points. Round of applause.
Let's go! Thank you.
All right, Jerma, it's your turn to pull one from the board.
Totally not cheating.
One. Number one. How many points? You really need these, Jerma.
100.
100.
If they have Scrub nukes, we have to invade. Stop.
100.
Number one. You'd like...
There's all the Scrub Daddies are Hamas.
to pull number one.
Sorry. I blacked out. Oh, Jesus.
45 points!
You're in trouble.
Jerma, all you need to do is tell us whether this Dentech Professional Oral Care Kit Advanced Clean, not sponsored, is worth more or less than this Scrub Daddy. Can we have picked any more obscure of items?
They're all cleaning items.
Oh.
There's a theme, Austin.
I don't clean, clearly.
Hey, think carefully.
Shut up.
Less
Think
or more?
long and hard.
Jerma? Less or more?
All right, I'm gonna say this is a specialized item.
Yes.
It's got a mirror, it's got a pick, it's got a cleaner in it. I think this is, I think it's more.
You think it's more?
It's gonna be like $11 or $12.
Jerma, you would be correct! 45 points, Jerma! Now this is interesting, folks. Jerma is...
Wait, how did Hasan get such a lead? I feel like I missed something there. Wait.
within shooting distance of Hasan only if Hasan is able to get this incorrect.
Ooh.
Why are you phrasing it like
I was...
What's happening here?
If you get it in...
Wait, are the mop daddies, did they like... Is the mop like... Is it like dreads? I feel like that's problematic.
Incorrect, Hasan. Jerma will still be in the game.
If you could do us a favor and get this incorrect, Hasan.
Okay.
Really keep the stakes.
No. Do what you want. If you get this correct, Hasan, you will put yourself outside of the range of any of these contestants and win Name Your Price.
Ooh.
All right?
First win ever.
In the history of Name Your Price. Give it up for Hasan. He can do it.
Punch mommies and punch dad.
All right, Hasan, I'm going to need a number.
Pick a number.
2.
2 it is.
20 points.
Oh my God, 45 points.
Whoa.
Wow.
How did that happen?
Wow. Magic.
Little sleight of hand in Vegas. My magic residency starts soon.
Hasan, if you get this correctly, you will win Name Your Price.
But if you get it correctly, it's anyone's game.
Honestly, Hasan has earned a W. It's been a hard week, okay?
That's right. Hasan, all you have to do is tell us whether this lip balm, 100% natural, evolution of smooth, 4-pack.
Ooh, 4-pack.
With pomegranate, vanilla, strawberry, and sweet mint is worth more or less than this.
There's a Scrub Mummy Halloween costume. Please link.
Scrub Daddy. Scrubcreamlotion.com.
Worth
what do you
more or
think?
Less. Audience, what do you think? What do you think over here?
They're very...
What about over here? What do we think?
Stop it. Oh, it's so absurd. Oh my god. Honestly, drip. Woodwear. Oh, that's delightful. Wow. They've really expanded their brand.
What do you think?
Any man's game is what I think. I wish I actually used this product, but I don't. I am going to go ahead and say that this is less than $10.
For the...
What, cult wear? I'm sorry. It's kind of camp. Honestly. It's funny. I do like it.
I meant more than $10.
No, we have to keep your first one.
We gotta keep it. And unfortunately, Hasan, after 5 appearances, you are correct!
Hasan Piker, you are correct! Giving yourself 275 points, making you the winner!
Let's make him go! Let's make him go!
Play my theme song, goddammit! Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Hasan Piker.
Easy.
Right now?
Easy.
We have the check.
I had my doubts in the beginning when he didn't get any points for like the first 3 rounds.
That you have won. Hasan Piker, you have won $3. $3!
Wow.
Name your price. Folks, I want to thank you for watching. I want to give it up for our wonderful contestants. Play my theme song.
Hey,
Hasan
Jerma.
Piker. Pokimane. Jerma. George not found. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see Name Your Prize live on tour, we are going on tour. Our next stop is Houston, Texas on October 29th.
Oh, let's go.
George will be on that stage, folks. Then we're going to Long Beach where Hasan will be on that stage. Ludwig will be on that stage. And Will Neff and I. Thank you guys so much for watching Name Your Prize.
Thank you, Vegas. You were amazing.
Thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful day, everybody.
So
Thank
good.
you so
It was
much.
a great show.
Tip your waiters and waitresses.
Take care, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, again, I just have to point out real quick.
Have a wonderful day, everybody. Thank you.
Not a mask in sight. I literally don't even see one mask. It's so Jover, dude. It's so Jover. Everyone is getting sick. Everybody. Feels bad.
Thank you so much.
Tip your waiters and waitresses.
From Teddy
Take
Plush.
care, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know. I hate to be that guy, you know? Like, I don't want to be criticizing every person for going out and having fun, living their lives, but, like, you can do all those things and be safe at the same time. Like, the circulation of air at convention centers is historically bad. You know, we know that there's not a lot of air filtration happening, if any, and also it's very stuffy. And the con plague or whatever you want to call it is like a well-known, a long-running thing. We know about this, and yet everyone's like, "Oh no, I got COVID! Oh no! If only anyone could have predicted this."
Bing, bong, bong.
People break their asses too. Yeah, honestly, I hope there's nothing else like tragic that comes out of this because, like, I feel so bad. Alinity's still healing.
Bing, bong, bong, bing,
Fucking
bing,
YouTube.
bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, 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 bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? Most indictments in the shortest period of time. Who is it? Trump.
Okay, I'll be right back.
But when they indicted me, and then again, and again, and again, I was never indicted. Now I'm setting records. Al Capone was not indicted so much. If you looked at Al Capone in the wrong way, he'd kill you. He was not indicted like me. They had a weightlifting deal. This one young woman, she was so proud of it. They put a 1/4 ounce on each side of the thing. Then this guy who recently transitioned. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? We will immediately stop all of the pillaging and theft. Very simply, if you rob a store, you can fully expect to be shot as you are leaving that store. Shot, 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 shot. Get up! You deserve a little entertainment. I have a problem. Everybody wants it. They're screaming, dance, dance. Bing. My wife, the first lady, hates when I do this. She said, it's not presidential. I said, yeah, but people like it. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? You don't hear
hear about the American dream anymore, do you? You used to hear the American dream. The American dream, there's no American dream with Biden. I mean, a guy can't find his way off of the stage. Look, here's the stage. And this guy gets up. Where am I? What a loser. They said, sir, please don't say that. It sounds too obnoxious. I said, I don't mind being obnoxious. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing. 6 o'clock, I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you?
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to a YouTube channel, do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
Fucking love Welcome Café. So good. Okay.
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle.
We're gonna get into Dark History next. Fucking love Bailey. So good. Been awake since 6 a.m. or something. Gonna go bed. Good night, friends. Okay, sleep well. Take care of yourself.
What a world it would be if we all made out like the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty.
Oh, good. My YouTube short is still in the checking phase. Am I about to be assassinated by the government? Did I just made one short about propaganda. And now they're just censoring me. Silenced. Yeah, Dark History it's a podcast by Bailey Sarian. I forget what this episode's about, actually. Let me pull it up. She's been doing a lot of, like, anti-capitalist history, which I appreciate, personally. I don't even know if she, like, is leftist or realizes what she's doing, but, you know, it's helpful for me, personally. Oh yeah, The Dark History of Rasputin. Demonic Wizard or Healing Saint?
I know that you didn't know back then. Getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held. Not in the way that you shut me out. Not in the way that you hate yourself. Or all the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained. You still feel like you felt back then.
Thank you,
What you
Lawson.
tell me when nobody's listening and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. A lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships. A little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own. It's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time. Cause you told me what would happen if I stuck around. I know you warned me.
Made a deal with the devil to start a communist revolution.
Just came, it was never in question. Something just came, it was never in question.
Turns out, my favorite cartoon villain was based on a man who was actually way creepier than the cartoon itself. Turns out, my favorite cartoon villain was based on a man who was actually way creepier than the cartoon itself. He was one of the most mysterious men to ever roam the streets of Russia. I mean, there were even rumors that this guy could communicate.
The actual plot? Man, it's been a long time since I saw that movie. What the fuck?
Telepathically with animals. Even that he had magical healing powers and that he couldn't be killed. Some even say he's responsible for the collapse of the Russian monarchy. Give it up for Rasputin, that song you're all dancing to on TikTok. Paul, you look just like him, you scary ass bitch. Rasputin. I know. I didn't even know this guy was real either. I thought it was just a cartoon. And then a little funky dance on TikTok. Nay.
I need to hear the song now.
Hi friends, I hope you're having a...
Wait, is this gonna get claimed? Oh well. Wait, is this the one? Dude, 300,000 people were marching for Palestine in London today. This is incredible. Amazing. You love to see it.
Drinking, lusting, and his hunger for power became known to more and more people, the demands to do something about this outrageous man became louder and louder.
Okay, that's enough.
Is Bailey Sarian, and I'd like to welcome you to my podcast, Dark History. Here, we believe history, it doesn't have to be boring. Yes, it's usually tragic. It might be happy, but either way, it's our dark history. So all you have to do is sit back, relax, and let's talk about that hot, juicy history goss. Now, if you know me, if you know anything about me, you know that I'm really interested in Russian history and most of all, Russian literature. I know, who am I? I don't know, you guys. The end. Thank you for coming to this episode. I'm kidding. But after our Stalin episode, you guys, I read the comments and you were thirsty. You were thirsty, dehydrated, wanting more Russian Revolution tea. And since one of my favorite movies as a child was Anastasia, I was really curious about the real Rasputin.
Anastasia mentioned. I don't even remember that movie at all.
You know, the man with the beard and also the talking bat.
Real.
I wanted to know more. Maybe they had that in Russia. I don't know. I need to find out. And look, if you're like me, maybe you thought, okay, it's a cartoon.
Who can tell?
They're exaggerating. It wasn't like this, right? In the cartoon, he had that bat who sang. He had some ghosts he would keep in the little test tube. Weird. But let me tell you, the real story is even more weird. History is just like the gift that keeps on giving because you're in for a
Wait, you mean he didn't have a talking bat or
show? Today's episode is good.
Which is vibe, yeah.
Look, I may have to be annoying and take this off, but my head is just pounding. Thank you for understanding. Now that's the story. So, let's start here. Close your eyes and place yourself in late 1800s Russia. Specifically, Siberia, okay? First of all, you're cold as fuck. Siberia is part of Russia, if you didn't know, and is one of the most remote places in the world. At the time, it had just been miles and miles of barren land. For a long time, there were no connecting roads to other countries. So unless you lived there, nobody was passing through Siberia just for funsies. Except for the wind. Because of all that, Siberia was considered a dumping ground for anything Russia didn't want to deal with. As a refresher from our Stalin episode, you'll remember Stalin himself was sentenced to exile in Siberia.
How many people lived there?
Like one too many times.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Russia at large is one of the most diverse nations because of like the landmass they've fucking colonized. There's like hundreds of cultures that are like distinct within Russia.
Expecting him to die, but that beast somehow powered through. Well, that's what the Russian government would do with anyone that they considered a dangerous leader, a religious extremist, or anyone they didn't think was good for society. Siberia was essentially the Russian Wild West, the perfect place for an evil origin story. Grigory Rasputin was born in Western Siberia on January 21st, 1869, in the dead of winter. But we're just gonna call him Rasputin because he's an Aquarius. So his parents, just like most of Russia at the time, were humble farmers and considered peasants. They never got the opportunity to go to school or learn to read. Their life was essentially to work, go to church, and like reproduce. Like other peasants, they struggled to survive in Siberia. As a child, Rasputin was known as a troublemaker. I mean, he was always getting into some kind of trouble with authorities for stealing and causing trouble with other kids in his village. He was just another rascal until one day, poor little 8-year-old Rasputin caught pneumonia. First of all, why did they put that P in front of pneumonia? Does anybody know? No. Okay. And honestly, it was...
Yeah, silent letters are one of the many blights on the English language.
Touch and go for a while.
Hey, right, Vision.
Like his family didn't know if he was even gonna survive.
Oh, SMH, shake my head.
Whoops. Not whoops, but like sad. Rasputin was really out of it and seemed to be having these really intense fever dreams. I mean, there's nothing weirder than like those NyQuil dreams. ZZ Quill, what was that about?
That's true.
How was that legal?
That's true.
I don't know.
Yeah, are they still selling that shit? just sleep aid, OTC, NBD, it's fine. What are we at? Oh, I forgot already. The short-term memory loss is real. What was I SMHing about? Can someone help? Silent letters? Was I
Anybody know?
SMHing about silent letters? Was that it?
No. Okay. And honestly, it was touch and go for a while. Like, his family didn't know if he was even gonna survive. Whoops. Not whoops, but like sad. Rasputin was really out of it and seemed to be having these really intense fever dreams. I mean, there's there's nothing weirder than like those NyQuil dreams. ZZ Quill, what was that about? How was that legal? I don't know. When Rasputin's fever finally broke and he woke up, girl, he looked like he saw some shit. He needed sunglasses ASAP. Eyes definitely saw some shit. He described to the townspeople that these visions he was getting were super intense and they were from the Virgin Mary. Virgin Mary. He believed these visions meant he was given like some kind of special power. So everything Rasputin did from this moment on was defined by this encounter with the Virgin Mary. And Rasputin was also said to be getting visions from the Virgin Mary like all of the time. She would not shut up.
Yeah, classic. You know, when it's a religious delusion, you know, you're clearly being contacted by a higher power and it's real, but you know, if you have psychosis, then, you know, just go into the asylum for the rest of your life. History is wild, man. What are we doing out here?
She was always talking to him. And then he would share these visions with people in his village. And apparently, even as a kid, Rasputin had this freaky ability to calm down wild horses with just a single look or touch. It was like magic.
Naive.
It's funny we say that, only because I'm laughing because like my dad called me last night to talk about Seabiscuit. And I just thought of this. I don't know. He told me Seabiscuit was a really good movie and that I needed to watch it. This is the second time he's done
You just really love Seabiscuit.
on this. Back to Rasputin and wild horses. Sorry. And Rasputin was also said
also how cults start,
to have something called the second sight, which essentially means he was able to see the future. He was apparently
Holy shit, Jesse, thank you.
Let's get it done.
Thank you so much. That's so generous. Oh, that's so sweet. You don't gotta do that. Oh, shit. Lasso got one. Let's fucking go.
Let's go lick the world. Let's get it done.
I want to see the emojis. Yeah, gotta brighten up the dark history with some emojis.
able to,
you know, if you just spam emojis, then it makes them pop up the same. You know, you can just spam. I don't mind.
To predict the weather, see wars that were coming, and even foresee the deaths of some people he encountered. Yeah, that's so Raven of him. Now, because all of this, Rasputin had a reputation growing up. Some people thought like he was holy and had a divine gift. Other people thought he had the devil inside of him. It was one or the other. For example, Rasputin's parents were terrified of his gifts, which is enough to really screw up your kid, you know? But spooky. And look, most of Rasputin's childhood and early adulthood are described as a, quote, black hole when it comes to the facts. A lot of these stories are said to be rumors, while others are said to be absolutely 100% true. But it's like they can't all be true, right? And Rasputin was so mysterious that it's hard to find records of this time in his life. So these are like the most popular stories surrounding him. He was always drinking, stealing horses, and causing chaos within the village. I mean, he was always in trouble with the law at some point. By the time he was 15, Rasputin had already been to jail.
So a little troublemaker, you know?
Several times.
Good for you, let's go.
Teenagers. And he was said to have just a rude attitude about him. Like, he felt better than anyone else, and like, you know, the laws didn't
Honestly, he sounds like fun. He sounds like a fun time.
apply to him. He's got the Virgin Mary on his side. Laws don't apply. But then something happened that like changed Rasputin forever. See, as a young man into his teenage years, Rasputin suffered from bedwetting. And it was really ruining his life. Well, one day he prays to make this problem go away. He's like, please, Dutchie, I'll do anything. And guess what? The Lord hears him. And his whole life is about to change.
Wait, What? Prayer cured your bedwetting? I just don't know if that's how that works. I'm not a doctor or anything, but the power of anime and God on his side. Yeah.
Okay, so bedwetting, he's praying to the Lord. After praying and praying, one day it stops out of the blue. Boof. Well, yeah, because he grows up. Usually once they hit puberty, that's when the bedwetting stops. Has something to do with the hormones. But look, this turns his whole life around because no longer is he a bedwetter. Thank God, right? Not being a—
Yeah, it's just a correlation, not a causation thing. Like, he just happened to stop bedwetting, like, right after he started praying. Like, I don't know. I don't think God stopped it. And, like, if he did, then why did he make it happen in the first place? You know what I mean? Like, God's kind of weird, dude.
A bedwetter completely changes his personality. Rasputin, the guy who loved to drink and get blacked out, suddenly, he was too good. He didn't want to drink or even touch wine or beer. He stopped stealing. Great. And then on top of that, he falls in love. In 1886, at the age of 18, Rasputin meets a woman named Praskovia. Praskovia was 21 years old. And the funniest part of all, at 21 years old, she was considered a spinster. Yeah, she was considered a spinster because she was like a peasant girl. And usually they're married off when they're teenagers. So the fact that she was a peasant girl and the fact that she was not married, spinster. Other than that, not much is known about her. But unlike Rasputin, she had a really good reputation. She was known as kind, loyal, and submissive. And when she got the proposal from Rasputin, she was probably just happy to have the security.
If she was so kind, loyal, and submissive, then why was she a spinster? Huh? Really makes you think. You mean bedwetting just stops? I mean, usually, yeah. Yeah.
Of marriage. So the two of them get married and move in with his parents. Fun. That's what you did back then, you know? He ended up
yeah, like bedwetting in early childhood is often associated with like feeling unsafe in their home. It's common in like abuse scenarios. Gonna unpack that in therapy. Yeah. But there can also be like medical conditions that can cause it. So, you know, it's different for everyone.
Having a shit ton of kids with Praskovia, but only 3 ended up living to adulthood. So throughout his life, he continued having these visions, these mysterious powers, but his personal life was always such a hot mess. So when Rasputin is about 28 years old, at this point, he's 6 foot 4 inches tall, slender man with these huge, broad shoulders. And according to historians, he was known for being extremely strong physically. I know, he sounds kind of hot. But then when you see a picture of him, you're like, oh my God, what the... No offense. It's just you were ugly.
Badge.
Anyways, he would have long, greasy hair that probably stunk. And I'm not being shady. Because he did. Look at a picture of him. You can smell him through the picture. And he was like most known for his piercing blue eyes. I guess they were known as being just really intense, and many people believe that like he had some kind of hypnotic powers within these eyes. Something to keep in mind. But also, when you look at the eyes, he looks like a psychopath. Looks like he's gonna murder you. At 28, Rasputin got in trouble once again for stealing from a neighbor. It must have been something so bad because he decided to essentially dip out of the village he was living in completely. He just like upped and abandoned his family for a while and
fuck the shit on that.
And he went on to have a little solo adventure, a little eat, pray, love moment for himself. According to his own writing, he was ready for change. And he said, quote, "I had many sorrows too. Whatever mistake was made somewhere, I was blamed, although I was not involved. Workmen mocked me. I plowed hard and slept little, and I kept asking my heart how to find some way to be saved." So his first stop is a monastery that's not too far from where he was living. And there he sees some very intense and very structured religious life. And this really appeals to Rasputin. He loves this intense lifestyle, you know? The obsessive devotion to something. So Rasputin decides...
I can't relate. I cannot relate. If I saw a staunchly religious community, you know, I'm running the other way. I'm getting out of there as soon as possible. I can't imagine seeing a very strict religious community and being like, yeah, that's cool. I want that. Like, I literally don't get it.
To really commit to the holy life in the Orthodox Church of this monastery for several months.
Weird.
And he becomes obsessed. He loves the rituals. He loves the commitment. He's like here for it. He's like, yes, I'm living, I'm laughing, I'm loving. He really just loves testing himself. And while he's there, he learns how to read and write, which is major for him. He even seemed to thrive when there's a schedule in place. He also meets a lot of interesting people known as wanderers. These are people of different religious beliefs who wander Russia looking for spiritual meaning, sleeping on the ground, avoiding any kind of attachment to physical things. It's very Buddhist. Around this time, Rasputin is...
Yeah, I mean, nomadic cultures are, you know, a worldwide, very common thing. Also, a much more sustainable way to live. Just saying.
Ready for a change again. And this is when he meets a man named Makari. Makari was just like Rasputin. He came from an impoverished village. He was a peasant. Plus, word on the street was that he was a spiritual advisor to the Russian royals at the time. Yeah, so he's kind of like a big deal. But most importantly, he was an example of someone who decided to do something big with his life, so he doesn't end up like everyone else. So Rasputin learns a lot from Makari. He becomes a student of his for a while, but he was starting to get like real sick of those monks he was living with. I guess they were annoying. Remember, Rasputin like really hated authority and being told what to do. So as much as he loved the whole vibe...
Yeah, see, that's weird to me. Like, you hate authority and being told what to do, but you love religion and being told what to do with religion. I just... make it make sense.
He wasn't gonna be bossed around by anyone. It was time for him to be the boss. So it's at this point that Rasputin decides to become one of those wanderers and just do his own thing. So he sort of just like wanders, or like walks all around Russia, just like testing his limits, living off the land, sleeping on the ground, and learning from God. And Rasputin didn't have any money or anything. He didn't have like a trust fund to fall back on. He was literally just a nobody. And wanderers like Rasputin would just depend on the charity of churches and monasteries they passed, and any other wanderers they came across on his journey. It's even been said that his trips took him as far as Greece, which is almost like 4,000 miles away. I mean, what's he doing? Why is he walking 4,000 miles? But the whole point of this journey, for Rasputin at least, was just to test himself. It was said that Rasputin would purposely
I would walk 4,000 miles. I would walk 4,000 more.
Not bathe for months at a time. He would starve himself, basically only eating enough to stay alive, essentially figuring out the limits of his physical body, believing that the struggle of it all was bringing him closer to God. I mean, he got pretty extreme. He shackled metal chains to his ankles, you know, so they could act like ankle weights. And then plus it would make it really, really hard to walk. But he must have had some sick calves, right? That's what I thought. Okay, so there's also this wild story out there about something that happened on his journey. So I guess he would stand in marshes, you know, like those wet, grassy, almost swamp-like areas. And he would just stand there and he would stretch out his bare arms. He would do this, I guess, to let the mosquitoes go to town on him and just bite him up, just drinking up his blood for like hours and hours. Rasputin would also test himself.
Wait, it's literally like Eat, Pray, Love. I remember I read that book. I did. I was 13. I was 13 years old and I thought it was deep. But I remember there was a passage where she was talking about meditating and like living through the pain of the mosquito bites. Like, oh, it's not gonna kill you. Like, just push through it.
Sexually. He would do this by, quote, not touching his body for months at a time. Okay, sure, buddy. There was a period of time on his journey where he was basically refusing himself every pleasure or nice thing you could think of. He wore some rag-like clothing for years. He was just on a journey for the truth, just trying to find himself, I guess, like a gap year on a really low budget. By now, Rasputin is, we could say, a pretty eccentric guy, but he's about to take it up a notch because this is when he meets the Clisties. Now, if you had any type of like unusual religion or were any kind of social rebel, you were cast out into Siberia, remember? And you would usually come across people like Rasputin, who were like on their own wandering journey. But the Clisties, girl, they were different. First of all, the Clisties were known as an anti-church religious sect. They were actually considered outlaws of the Orthodox Church. And instead of meeting at like a church, they would meet in underground crypts and hardcore. And they didn't believe in having priests. Instead, they had self-appointed leaders, and they had their very own type of religion. A, shall we say, interesting take on Orthodox religion. It honestly gives more cult, but I don't know if cult was invented yet, so maybe they were the ones who actually invented cult. This
first cult ever?
Might be the first cult, I don't know. The Clisties were known for absolutely wild gatherings.
No, there were definitely cults before that. I just don't know if they were like studied as cults. Like, I don't know. It's a very like old concept.
It was not your...
Honestly, like, religion is a cult. It's just like not classified as a cult because, you know, religiosity.
Your typical youth group. No. The Clisties would pray for hours and hours, and then they would start to dance around and kind of hype themselves up, get real Tammy Faye Baker with it, and then things would like just take a turn. They would start turning in circles over and over and over again until they got so dizzy they would fall over. And they would repeat this again and again because it would make them feel drunk. And this actually had a name. Doing this spinning act was called spiritual beer because they were drunk on the Holy Spirit.
Religion is cult plus time, yeah.
Praise God. And
Cultish, good book. Ooh.
Then the real fun would start. So after you've done the praying and the dancing, spiritual beer exercise, that's when it was time for the orgy. Of course.
Naturally.
Apparently, the members of this church would rip off their clothes and just start going to town on each other in that crypt. Hot, but it must have been so stinky because these people did not shower.
Okay, wait. The YouTube short I just posted is also still in checking status. Is my channel getting banned? What is this? What is this? Wait, what? Check's still running. Check's still running. It never takes this long. Maybe it's just something with YouTube. Hopefully it's not me, right? It's Copium, it's not me, it's everyone else. Copium. Oops. Fuck. Sorry.
They would do this on purpose because to them, committing a carnal sin, like a huge ass orgy, would be such a bad sin that the repentance process would be really intense. And repenting that hard would bring you closer to God. They're like, I'm only doing this for God, don't judge me. The practice was called sinning to drive out sin. Like extreme sin would make you extremely close to God. So Rasputin probably loved this concept because it was like truly embodied who he was. It was naughty. It was an anti-leadership. It broke all of the rules. Honestly, it was a feral behavior. But at the end of the day, you were still like a godly person afterwards. So he made this his core doctrine. It's believed that for the next 2 or 3 years, while Rasputin was on this wandering journey, he was practicing with the Clisties a lot. I guess like all those orgies, they just weren't doing it for him. And at some point, Rasputin like missed home So he decided to pack up his things and head back to his village to see his loving wife and children. Because yeah, he was still married. She didn't need to know what he was up to though, you know? So when he got back to the village, everyone had noticed that something was different. Like he was not the same Rasputin that left. There was an intense darkness that was surrounding him. And
you've changed. You've changed, Raspi.
Rumors that he had fallen in with the Clisties had reached his village. So people were talking. Everyone thought of the Clisties as like a dark anti-church cult that was very into pagan rituals. And honestly, they weren't really wrong. His own daughter, Maria, grew up and wrote about his involvement with the Clisties, changed her father forever. She said that he definitely attended several ceremonies of theirs, and he was even caught preaching their doctrines a few times. Oh shit. And she wrote it all in a book. Not just one, but 3 different books.
Damn.
Just a little FYI, my birthday is in November, which is coming up here really soon, and I wouldn't mind those 3 books. If you want to give me something, just let me know. Anyway, at this point, Rasputin, he was really ready for his cult leader era. I mean, he had been preparing his whole life for this moment. And he had what every cult leader needs, a signature look. Oh, and a creepy cave. Even better. Raspy over here,
Classic.
He dug his own chapel out from under the stables at his family home. Yeah, he wanted to create like a spooky little meeting place. It's like weird, but okay.
I mean, any good cult needs a spooky meeting place underground. Obviously.
It was described as a dark cave. Not much else to comment on. And this is where people would come from far and wide to see the mystical man who they'd met on their travels.
Great handshake,
Mr.
yeah.
Rasputin. The people in the village, they started talking, of course. They were like, what the hell is going on in that cave? Like, why is he building? He's the crazy neighbor. Why'd he build a cave? Now my property value is going to go down because little Tootie over here is building a cave, Like, what the hell? That was Rasputin. There were rumors of like weird rituals and seances flying around. And he was always seen surrounded by young women that he was allegedly having sex with. I mean, his whole doctrine was based on an idea of sexual exhaustion. The more sexually exhausted you get, the closer to God. And it seemed like he was indeed taking that very seriously. And
that checks out. Yeah, sure. Sure. You know when you like come really hard and you see the lights of heaven? That's real. That's real, actually.
And there are even stories out there that say, just like the Clisty gatherings, Rasputin would preach to the crowd in his cave and then have sex with the congregation. Or an orgy, you could say. People used to hear these wild animal sounds coming from that cave church. Those who were non-believers of Rasputin's teachings just stayed away. They were just scared. So basically, Rasputin's got like a good thing going. And he does this for years. Just everybody, attracting strangers.
And would you not? Okay? Given the opportunity?
Earning himself a wacky reputation. Teaching people to be horny for God. Solid. But then, his visions, they're back. And this time, they're even more intense. They're happening more often, and the messages he's getting from the Virgin Mary are much clearer. And this time, she's telling him, go to St. Petersburg. And he's like, what's in St. Petersburg? And she's like, the royals. Peace out, I'm the Virgin Mary. Rasputin is like, I'm going to be just like that guy McCary. I'm going to get the hell out of the village and get in with the royals. So in 1903, he packs his bags and he leaves his family again and makes his way to the big city. And Russia at the time was the perfect environment for Rasputin because first, at this time, society was very sexually open, which is weird to think, right? There were ads in the paper for cures to STDs, and they put it all out there. So Rasputin's sexual reputation probably wasn't even a huge deal. And most importantly, Russia at the time was very into the occult, especially the wealthy and powerful. They had way too much time and money on their hands. They just got into whatever they wanted, In St. Petersburg, they were into something called spiritual mysticism. Essentially, it means that you believe that some kind of higher power like God can take over a regular human's body and help them perform miracles. The royals themselves definitely believed in this. They're like, yeah, that's for sure legit. They loved some old-fashioned seances. Ooh, the Ouija board night, yay. And they were big believers in mystical healing powers. Fun? Maybe. Now, Rasputin didn't just get to St. Petersburg and like walk straight into the palace. No. He spent months creating a mysterious and powerful reputation with the rich people of society. People believed Rasputin had some kind of mystical, unknown power to see into the future and heal people. He also just had a very dirty appearance in general. It was said like numerous times that he would have pieces of food stuck in his long beard, a little flavor saver. And when he ate with the upper crust of society, he wasn't going to pretend to have manners. According to journalist Nina Martirez, quote, he licked the spoon before using it to serve others, tore the bread and fish apart with his fingers, and wiped them on the tablecloth, end quote. He didn't care if he
an animal. Wow.
Was eating on the finest of china around the richest of people. He was marching
He's a horny dog.
to the beat of his own drum. He's a free spirit. And let's be honest, he got off on being nonconformist. So I guess Rasputin was known for treating everyone
it's a kind of a kink, I guess.
the same, which is like, he doesn't sound that bad.
No kink shaming.
I mean, even to the point of it like being offensive though, royal or peasant, he would call you by your first name, you know, which is like kind of scary back then. Who's a daredevil? He
kind of based.
Didn't care about society ranks or like who had the most money or who was the most important. He was there to just and like get in with the rich people, you know? Oh no. And he was said to be very direct with people, just staring at them with those
I love him for that.
Spooky ass looking eyes, man.
Goals.
He looks like, you know, when you go on a roller coaster and like, whoa. You know, the way we're talking about Rasputin here makes him sound not that bad. Anyone else? Okay. He was also well known for his hot political takes. I mean, normally that could get you killed or banned from high society. But again, he didn't give a f***. He was just a shock jock. And the people couldn't get enough. I mean, he was said to have a long line of women wanting to be with him. I know. At first I was like, am I looking at the same picture of, am I looking at the Rasputin that everyone's talking about? Because this man does not look.
Are you kidding? What a looker. Yeah, what a hunk. You know? Any woman would be lucky to have him. Stinky cult guy got more riz than me, what the fuck? It really is all about how you carry yourself, you know?
What? He's so gross looking. I'm sorry, that's really rude. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
I think you're underestimating how piercing his eyes were. I remember there was a guy like that in my college where he was like a downright sexual assaulter, like a full-on rapist, and everyone was still crushing on him because he had these like bright blue eyes. Even after everyone knew. Everyone's like, well, you know, he has pretty eyes, so.
I mean, his female fans would kiss his dirty, freshly licked fingers at the dinner table. They would fight over like who would get to eat his leftovers. It is a lot.
That guy, yeah.
Pretty soon, people just stopped calling him Rasputin. They started calling him the Saint. Now, just to paint the picture about what it was like in St. Petersburg at this time, let's talk about who's in power. For hundreds and hundreds of years before Rasputin was even born, Russia had been ruled monarchy style by a czar. Now, this is essentially a king. And ever since 1613, the Tsar of Russia had come from one family. That family is called the Romanov family. And the Romanovs were it, bitch. They were the fucking shit.
The Kardashians of Russia.
Like they were in charge of Russia, which is huge. I mean, the largest country in the world. Hello. And by the time Rasputin makes his way to the big city, they literally already been in power for 300 years. But little did everyone know that one horny little dirtbag was about to rock their world and change everything. Was that a good setup? Okay, let me know down below. So, it's the year 1894, and 26-year-old Nicholas II is on the Russian throne, being a...
Look at the drip, though. You know? Yeah, monarchy being bad aside, but look at the drip. Unbelievable drip.
Czar, you know, just popping his pussy like whatever. His wife, aka the Tsarina, is a German princess named...
Wait, Tsarina? Is that a real word? Tsarina? I've never heard that.
Alexandra. Fun fact, she's actually Queen Victoria's granddaughter. Yeah, I know, small world, it's fucking creepy. Everything's inbred. Anyway, Nicholas and Alexandra, they start to feel some pressure because they have 4 daughters, but no sons. This is not a good luck at all, because at this time, the only way to ensure the Romanov legacy would continue was to have an official heir, a son. Because girls ain't shit, they don't count. Get out of here. I guess every time Alexandra got pregnant, this would be like, yes, this is it. I feel like this one's gonna be a boy, it's gonna have a penis. And then like, whoops, it wasn't. And apparently every time Alexandra had a daughter, her anxiety was just getting worse and worse. She ends up seeking medical help because she just can't like handle the pressure that is on her and her husband. It's too much. But finally, on August 12th, 1904, Nicholas and Alexandra have a son, Alexei Romanov. I know, that's not the right song, but it's the only one I know. So, Tsarina Alexandra gives birth to a boy. The crowd is going wild. Everyone's relieved. Thank God. Russia had a guaranteed legacy at this point. But then the Tsar and Tsarina discover that their son, Alexei, had a rare condition called hemophilia, which means that his blood couldn't clot. So basically, if you get a paper cut, you could bleed out. And like, not a great thing, right? For anyone to have, but especially not for the Prince of Russia, who everyone is counting on to lead the freaking country one day. Hello? Now, Alexandra in particular was devastated because it turns out this condition came from her side of the family. So everyone's like, It also killed her uncle, her nephew, and even her own brother.
Oh no, it's expired 4 minutes ago. That's the worst.
So, shit, doesn't really sound that promising for him. And she really felt like this condition was a death sentence for her son. I mean, it pretty much was. Nicholas and Alexandra privately consult with doctors to see what they can do, but none of them can do anything to help baby Alexei. At this point, the family wants some privacy from the public, so they end up like picking up and moving to the country. So random. But they like want to keep their baby Alexei out of the spotlight. Alexandra is worried. She's super worried about him, and it reaches to the point where she stops trusting medical professionals because honestly, they can't do anything. They can't fix him. So this is when she leans more into seeking a spiritual relationship, or maybe even like spiritual guidance from somebody. So Nicholas and Alexandra start summoning healers to the palace to see what they can do for baby Alexei. And they're going through all these different people, and then eventually, guess what? The final one that they have to go through is Rasputin. Rasputin is first introduced to the Russian court by members of the church and the upper class. Like, these people wanted the Tsar to have some advisors who were down-to-earth holy men. Salt to the earth types, you know? Because of Rasputin's background, he was perfect for this. On November 1st, 1905, there's all this talk about a Russian revolution in the air. And the royals are getting pretty nervous that they're gonna probably like lose their power. So Rasputin is summoned to the royal palace for a casual 3-hour-long chat with the Tsar and the Tsarina of Russia. Oh, and this was like his big break moment. Oh, yeah. Nicholas even wrote about it in his diary. He said, quote, Tuesday, a cold, windy day. The water has frozen in patches from the shore to the end of our canal. Was occupied all morning. Went for a walk. We made the acquaintance of a man named Grigory. End quote. I'm imagining that's how he talks. If he talked in English. I mean, can we take a second to acknowledge how insane this is? I mean, in the course of a year, Rasputin went from the absolute bottom of society, traveling around Russia barefoot, wearing the same shirt for a year at a time, sleeping on the ground, to giving advice to the king and queen of Russia. It's kind of motivational, huh? We don't know exactly what Rasputin and Tsar Nicholas talked about for those 3 hours when they first met. But one thing about Rasputin, it was said that he was able to read people extremely well. He had this incredible intuition to understand the person he was talking to within minutes of meeting them. And he was able to emotionally manipulate them with barely any effort. But people, they didn't see this.
Have fun playing Cyberpunk.
They interpreted his charms as him being psychic, or as they would say, mystical. So after this meeting with the Tsar, he told a friend of his named Feofan how it went. And according to Feofan, Rasputin told him that the Tsarina, Alexandra, had, quote, fallen under his influence that very first evening, end quote. But it would take longer to win over the Tsar. Rasputin knew he had a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to get in with the royal family. So 4 days after meeting them, Rasputin sent Nicholas a letter, which is super polite, right? Great Emperor Tsar and autocrat of all Russia. Greetings to you. Rasputin goes on to give the Tsar some advice, saying, quote, may God give you sage advice. All of Russia worries. She has descended into a terrible argument. She trembles in joy and rings her bells calling for God. Now this is wild because it shows right away, after only meeting the Tsar once, Rasputin felt comfortable giving him advice about how to run the country and telling him about what Russia wanted from him. Now obviously they couldn't tell Rasputin about their son's condition right away. I mean, the secret of Alexei's condition was a matter of national security. It was top secret. Because as one Russian scholar said, quote, Alexei was routinely on the brink of death, as even minor bruises could result in unstoppable blood loss and hemorrhaging, end quote. Ooh, that's scary. Nicholas and his—
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, but bleeding disorders are no joke.
His advisors believe that if Alexei's hemophilia became public knowledge, it could destabilize the whole country.
Trying to romance a character and she keeps shrugging me off? No. No. I believe. Praise.
People would realize just how fragile the monarchy was, and the whole thing could probably crumble. And they didn't want that. What we do know is that at some point, Nicholas and Alexandra let Rasputin in on their secret. And to everyone's surprise, Rasputin did what the best doctors in Russia couldn't do. He stopped Alexei's bleeding. You might be wondering, wait a second, he stopped the bleeding? Maybe it's magical. Well, here's the thing. During this time period in 1904, science didn't know squattily shit about hemophilia.
Yeah, I mean, science still doesn't know many things. You know what I mean? We still barely understand how the female reproductive system works. Yeah, we have work to do.
And unfortunately, something that doctors did think was helpful was giving them aspirin. I guess because it did help with the pain, but aspirin is a blood thinner. So it was actually one of the worst things you could give to anyone with hemophilia, because it can lead to even more blood being lost from a small injury. And once Rasputin was brought on as Alexei's healer, he didn't let him take aspirin. So his magical powers that cured Alexei could literally just have been not giving him aspirin. Either way, Alexandra was over the freaking moon. She was like, oh my God, this is the shit. Just like that. Oh my God, maybe we saved. Yay. She didn't just see Rasputin as a healer, but as her son's savior. I mean, naturally, Rasputin becomes one of her favorite people and closest confidants. But the thing is, most of Russia didn't know that Rasputin actually saved baby Alexei's life. And when they looked at it from afar, you know, seeing Rasputin randomly with the family, it was just like a really odd look. So rumors started to spread naturally that like an affair was happening between Rasputin and Alexandra. They're like, ooh, they f***ing. I mean, by this point, Rasputin had been living at court.
No, my space heater died. It's just, it's dead.
For about a decade, and he and the Tsarina were obviously extremely close. And then when World War I starts in 1914, this rumor only gets worse because the Tsar, Alexandra's husband, leaves to go fight on the front lines. So the Russian people are like, oh, they are for sure, you know, because there wasn't anyone around. That's what everyone's saying. Postcards start to circulate that show like graphic little cartoons of the Tsarina and Rasputin doing like some wild kinky shit. All of this might sound like National Enquirer gossip magazine shit, but I mean, it is.
There's some messed up people, yeah.
But it actually had like a really huge impact on Russia. They took this shit like, you know, very serious. And ever since the Tsar and his family had moved away from the city to like try to get out of the limelight, they had completely like lost touch with their people. 99% of Russians had no idea that Alexei was sick. So they just kind of saw the Tsar and Tsarina as snobby, rich people who were out of touch, which wasn't wrong, but they didn't want.
I mean, they were, yeah, they were. That's true.
Want to hear it. So that's why they moved. And after Germany declared war on Russia in World War I, most Russians hated the Germans. And unfortunately, Tsarina Alexandra was a German princess. Sad. Even though she was essentially their queen, they didn't trust her. And the cherry on the cake was Rasputin. Who the hell was this woo-woo?
I can't get over Tsarina. Why have I never heard that before?
Peasant who had wormed his way, who has f***ed his way to the top, all the way to the palace. What was going on between he and Alexandra while Tsar Nicholas was away? The people had questions. To the outside, the monarchy, they just look straight up messy. Get it together. Because of this drama with Rasputin, people started to doubt whether the Tsar system was actually still working or whether it was kind of like outdated. Was the family still up for the job? They don't know. I'm not going to get into like the whole politics of it all because we did cover some of the Russian Revolution in our Stalin episode, but also it's just a lot, you know, it's a long story. But long story short, a revolution is a brewing. And the Tsar is like super busy fighting in World War I that he doesn't even notice. And the Tsarina is too busy taking care of baby Alexei and having tea with Rasputin. She's too busy sucking his titty that she doesn't even care either. And anyone who's anyone knows if the Tsar and Tsarina need to make a decision, they're gonna run it by Rasputin. He was giving advice on everything related to the government. And it started to piss a lot of people off who had spent some serious time and money to get the attention of the Tsar and Tsarina themselves. They're like, how this guy, everyone's jealous, everyone's mad, everyone's pissed. Meanwhile, Rasputin had a pretty bad reputation outside the palace for basically being a sex offender. Yeah, so pretty legit reason. I mean, remember that whole like, you need to be sexually exhausted to find God. Well, it seems like he talked the talk and he also like walked the walk, but not always consensually, allegedly. And according to urban legend, this made him many, many enemies, and these enemies would ultimately cost him his life. I mean, good though, like if he rapes people, then fuck you. One woman tried to kill Rasputin, allegedly, to get back at him for assaulting her. In 1914, Kionia Gaseva, she was working as a sex worker. I guess she had like straight up attacked Rasputin. She stabbed him in the gut with a dagger. As one does. Eyewitnesses say that they saw Rasputin's guts fall out of his stomach while Kiona shouted, quote, "I've killed the Antichrist." I mean, she thought she killed him. I mean, heck, Rasputin thought she killed him. Everyone thought he was dead. But somehow, just like, I don't know, like a zombie, he just like got up and recovered. I think this must be where the rumors that Rasputin was immortal come from, because who survives their guts falling out of their body? Oh my God, even in the cartoon Anastasia, there's a scene where like his guts fall out. Ew, that movie's so gross and accurate. Wow. So Rasputin is like this unkillable demon.
God damn. I gotta watch Anastasia again. There's so much I forgot.
And most of this legend actually comes from the second assassination attempt that Rasputin faced. I'm gonna go home and watch Anastasia and probably like cry because he was so scary. Rasputin in that movie was so scary. His skin melted off and stuff. Come on. And it was all real. Fuck. According to urban legend, a man named Yusupov tried to kill Rasputin in 1916. The story goes that Yusupov invited Rasputin to his palace for dinner and like served him a platter of cakes and wine. All of it was apparently laced with poison, like cyanide, to be specific. So Rasputin comes over, and according to Yusupov's memoirs, he starts gorging himself on the poisoned food. But then, like, some time goes by, TikTok, nothing happens. And Yusupov is like, holy shit, he must be like Batman or something. Like, you can't kill this guy. This guy is unkillable. I mean, he's eaten enough poison to kill like 20 men by this point. What the hell?
Superhuman.
So Yusupov decides to like take matters into his own hands. He instead grabs a gun. I know. He was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just grab a gun. And he starts just firing it off. He's like, bing, bang, bang, bang. And like the smoke clears and Rasputin still standing, unaffected, unbothered. Yusupov just can't shoot a gun, I think. But in his book, Yusupov wrote, quote, this devil who was dying of poison, who had a bullet in his heart, must have been raised from the dead by the powers of evil. There was something appalling and monstrous in his diabolical
he must be the devil himself.
refusal to die, end quote.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's pretty dark. Yusupov was certain that Rasputin had done some like dark magic to become immortal. But unfortunately, Rasputin did die. I would say fortunately, Rasputin did die, I guess. Someone finally got to him. Although, like, nobody knows who it was. We do know that Yusupov and a group of Russian noblemen came up with a plan to finally get rid of Rasputin. And on December 30th, 1916, a group of Russian noblemen, most likely including Yusupov, shot Rasputin in the head at close range in the Yusupov's palace grounds. See, the elite of Russian society hated the fact that this peasant who had come from nothing had become such an important figure to the Tsar and Tsarina.
Doesn't want to be known as the guy who couldn't shoot him from what? Probably point blank range, yeah. Like, fucking skill issue. Skill issue.
I mean, they resented him. And they saw him as like part of the reason that Russian people stopped trusting the monarchy. So he had to.
But also, how was he immune to so much poison? Like, that's crazy. You can like build up immunity, but that's wild.
To be stopped. And like, they weren't exactly entirely fully wrong. I mean, not too long after Rasputin's death, a story came out. Even though he lived in St. Petersburg, people said that Rasputin had basically an open invitation to the palace because he made the Tsar and Tsarina feel confident that a revolution was not going to happen. Oops. It was said that he convinced Tsar,
probably taking it for sure, yeah,
Nicholas not to flee the country.
Old guns weren't that great back then. That's true. That's true. It took so long to like load it, like, you know. That's a good point.
Back in 1905, right before things got violent, he apparently told the Tsar that he had a vision that all would be well in the end and that Nichols and his family didn't need to like fear for their lives. He's like, you guys are totally fine, you're chill, just like hang out, no biggie. Turn on some television, whatever. But spoiler alert, yeah, he was actually really wrong. In reality, by the time Rasputin died...
Oh, thank you, Jesse. Thanks for gifting the riot. I appreciate you.
Monarchy's reputation was completely in the toilet. And by 1917, Tsar Nicholas was essentially forced to abdicate, aka give up the throne. And he and his family were kept as prisoners for years. All the Romanovs who could manage to get the frick out of the country fled, which Nicholas and Alexandra might have done if like Rasputin hadn't made them feel safe and secure, I guess. But sadly, Nicholas and Alexandra and their kids, they were not lucky. All of them were rounded up and killed by a firing squad. And the leaders of the Russian Revolution buried their bodies in unmarked graves. And Nicholas would be the last Tsar Russia ever had.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal. That's like a very long story.
That's dramatic. Rasputin's body was buried at a small church in Russia, but during the Russian Revolution, his body was actually burnt to stop people from using his gravesite as a meeting place or like a place to rally. Looking back, I mean, there are a couple different schools of thought. Some people believe Rasputin was kind of a sacrificial lamb who like took the hit for the shift of power brewing during the early Russian Revolution. That his death was basically a lesson for any peasants or lower.
Yeah, that's like my favorite emote too. My emote. Classic.
Class people who hoped to rise up the ranks of society. They're like, no, this was what will happen to you. Other people think Rasputin knew exactly what he was doing when he told the Tsar and Tsarina not to worry about the revolution, that he was actually intentionally bringing about the end of the royal reign, which kind of like makes sense because his whole life he believed everyone should be equal and he refused to give anyone special treatment. Rasputin's daughter, her name was Maria, she actually managed to get out of Russia. She would actually go on to become a lion tamer, no biggie, just a casual job. And it was said that she inherited her father's special ability to communicate with animals and calm them down with those infamous Rasputin eyes that looked so scary, hot. She even went on to write a book about her dad. And this book is actually where we get most of our information about Rasputin, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, I would love that book.
And here's another fun part. After Rasputin's daughter moved to Paris to do work in the circus, she ran into a group of women, kind of like a fan club. They were obsessed with her dad, and they worshipped his penis. They're like, oh my God, we love your dad's dick. Apparently after Rasputin was killed, Yusupov cut off Rasputin's penis. Yes.
What?
And then
wait, what? Yo, what the fuck?
He put it like in a jar or something, and he sold it for $8,000.
Rasputin.
Good for him. And he was literally worshipped years after Rasputin's death. Yeah, he's the dick guy. I know you're wondering, because I was wondering the same
thing. Stop it.
Does the penis still exist? Yeah.
We must know.
Yes, it does.
Thank God we've preserved for history Rasputin's dick.
It's on display in the Museum of Erotica in St. Petersburg. Some people believe it's actually like a cow's penis because, I don't know, maybe because it's 13 inches.
Ain't no way, dude. Rasputin was just rocking a 13-incher? I don't know, dude.
But I'll let you decide. So if you go there, take a picture and let me know. Like, send it to me. Because I'll probably never get to see it. Like, I can't.
It's like over a foot. I don't know centimeters for, the rest of the world. But that's a big dick.
Fly out there just to see Rasputin's dick. Well, maybe. But semi. Look, this guy reminds me of Keith Raniere. Did you guys watch that, The Vow? Shit. This is Keith Raniere. He was having sex with everyone and he stunk with.
You didn't have enough blood to use that thing properly. It's like a health hazard.
The long hair. Ugh. Well, thanks for listening. Next week, we'll be concluding our spooky season episodes.
When your dick is a lethal weapon, a weapon of mass destruction in your pants.
With some of my personal favorite tales. These are stories that
you're out, Parps. Valve's gonna pump
have
you up.
Shaped, changed, and morphed in society since the dawn of time. And even though they've changed, they've managed to find ways to haunt us to this day. And let's be honest, turn us on. Tune in next week for our episode on monsters. Remember, don't be afraid to ask questions to get the whole story because you
Monster fucking dark history, let's go!
Deserve that. And also join me over on my YouTube where you can watch these episodes.
It only gets half hard? Yeah, like, I don't know. You'd have to have, like, the heart of a lion for that thing to work properly.
Episodes on Thursday after the podcast airs. And while you're there, you can also catch my murder mystery and makeup. I'd love to hear your guys' reactions to today's story, so make sure to use the hashtag dark history over on social media so I can follow along. So now let's read a couple.
I used the hashtag and yet Bailey has never noticed my posts. Aware.
Of comments that you guys left me. Yeah, leave a comment. I'll read it. Hello. Destructor Cervantes 9377. He has a very important question for me. Hey, I was wondering what's your favorite oatmeal? I like apple cinnamon. Oh, no. You don't understand. Destructor, listen. I went through this period in my life where all I ate was oatmeal. Like, I lived off of oatmeal. It was really all I could afford. And brown sugar was my shit, and still to this day is my shit. Those little pre-packets.
So good.
I didn't like apple cinnamon. That's nasty. But thanks for asking, Destructor. Love.
Yeah, I mean, I like the apple cinnamon, but the brown sugar is better. It is. Never noticed my posts. That changes today.
Yeah. Tiffany Bowie 22631. Hey. Left a comment on our fast food episode saying, White Castle burgers make me horny with all those little onions. Okay.
Chat.
Brave Forbes
Chat,
Edits 2687 had an episode suggestion saying you should do an Oregon Trail episode and an episode about the Orient Express. Ooh, both are huge interests for me, although I think an Orient Express video would be great for winter, so maybe you could save it for then, end quote. I love these recommendations because growing up when I was a kid, the Oregon Trail was my shit. That's the hardest game.
I don't know. I have not had a White Castle burger, so I do not know about the tiny onion.
You would ever play. I don't think I've ever beat it. I never got
the Oregon Trail. Oh no.
That far, like dysentery, whatever. Everyone died. Everyone starved. It was hard. But then I had to remind myself, like, oh yeah, this literally happened to people in history. Like, that sucks too. Anyways, so yeah, I'll write it down for sure. I think that'd be a great idea. Thank you for your recommendation. Dark History is an Audio Boom original. This podcast is executive produced by Bailey Sarian.
Very good, very good. Everyone follow Bailey Sarian. You know her, you love her. All right, we got a new chat.
Hey guys, and welcome to a dentist being worse than a regular dentist somehow. A cavity?
Fuck you, YouTube. I will not stop. I will not. You cannot make me. Hey, fuck you. I think you have enough money, actually.
Oh, depravity. My name is Chad. And have you ever been sitting in a dentist chair, mouth agape, blood dribbling from your gums, and every few minutes your stomach rumbles because you overslept and forgot to eat before your appointment? And you make sure to mention it to the dental assistant in a jokey way so that she knows you're just hungry and you don't need to take a shit. And you think to yourself, what would make this even better is if my dentist was a steaming pile of garbage.
Hi, my name is Dr. Kenny Wilstead, and this is my practice. I've been practicing dentistry for 13 years now, and I specialize in making people smile again.
If you want free shit, you gotta like send some
Not the dentist grifter.
pictures of your
Oh god, as if dentistry wasn't already enough of a grift.
boobs.
This guy is Dr. Kenny, or Dr. Ken, not like the Barbie doll Ken, even though they probably have the same number of testicles. But Kenny's job is just to, he's got a pretty big following on social media and specializes in smile makeovers. At least that's the type of service he usually posts content about. And he recently announced a new TV show that he started filming for.
Exciting news, we are filming for my new show.
But he prides himself in the fact that his practice is down to earth.
Sure.
and politically incorrect.
One word to describe my office: real. Well, okay, 2 words, because unprofessional.
The one thing you really don't want from a dentist. Like, I should leave your dentist chair not knowing anything about your political affiliations.
And most
Literally nothing. Fuck you.
Importantly,
What the
jokes
fuck?
are allowed over there, okay? Unlike everywhere else, where joking gets you locked up on the spot.
Hey, dude, look. Get it? I'm under arrest.
Yes, you are. And having a funny dentist would be great, fantastic, except Kenny's version of joking is usually demeaning his clients and harassing women.
Look at what the cow drug in. Talking about your outfit.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what this is, but it's a first.
Kenny seems to confuse being cool and unprofessional with not having basic respect for his clients, so he constantly crosses boundaries he shouldn't by making jokes at his clients' expense.
Damn. Those are right out of a Halloween catalog. You kiss your boyfriend with those in? That was
When you cause lifelong trauma, just for the clicks, it's so funny.
a man for life. You have salad? It doesn't. You don't look like it. I just saying you're just a.
You edit that out. Which isn't funny anyway, but even less so coming from someone holding a drill in your mouth. A dental office is not the place to test the bounds of comedy. This isn't your chance to perform.
Negative riz.
So, you doing anything fun over the summer? Kenny makes it a point to do kind of a casual interview with his patients before their procedures, and this is where a lot of his joking tends to happen.
Dang, was that you?
That was me. That was me.
Bro, that's embarrassing.
We need to be nice, okay?
No.
He constantly insults people's appearance by implying that they were unattractive before he fixed their teeth, or sometimes just outright calls them ugly.
Yeah, my work is nice. I make really ugly girls pretty.
He'll call people names.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, disbar this man. Please. Someone take away his dental license. How? We're so fucked. Like, it's so over. You know? Like, we barely have dental care, and when you do get it, this is what you get? Great. Cool. Love that.
What's up, slut? Come on, hurry up. I want to see how you handle this bitch.
He goes way too far with some of his jokes.
Alright, take your shit off. Not your clothes, just your mask.
He even crosses physical boundaries. You get the idea. I just want to make sure everyone knows that this guy isn't cringy. He is predator.
Yeah, no, this is dangerous.
He makes completely inappropriate sexual comments to them as well, which isn't unprofessional. It's crazy.
Damn, you've had worse things in your mouth.
Now I'm crying.
So gross.
Mess.
Yeah, now that you're all flustered, like we just f***ed or something. No, we're gonna fuck her for sure.
No.
I don't even like fat chicks, but right now...
Let's not pretend you're getting anyone with that riz. The only thing you can pull is teeth. Kenny's office announced a contest a while back where people could submit applications for a chance to win a free smile makeover. To apply, they'd ask people for details about their teeth and why they hadn't been able to get them fixed, which usually involves unfortunate circumstances. And if you thought Kenny was going to navigate that with any amount of tact, don't. He's a
Of course
dentist.
not.
He uses
How is this real, and why are they all laughing? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think the patients are laughing because they're uncomfortable. And what else are you gonna do? You still need your teeth fixed. That's a supremely awkward situation. Like, I don't know how I would navigate that personally. But, yeah, this is beyond belief.
uses too much Sensodyne to have that kind of sensitivity.
I've been miserable, depressed.
What kind of boyfriends do you get?
Boyfriends?
Do you have a boyfriend?
The fuck question is that?
Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend?
Kenny's ability to make any normal interaction uncomfortable or inappropriate is almost impressive sometimes. Even the announcement for his new TV show gets kind of weird.
We have open auditioning happening right now.
The first couple frames are
I hate him so much.
of him sticking his tongue out. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. I just really, really hate it. He can't get through the video without making a joke about a casting couch.
Okay, the hashtag is DKS casting, not casting couch. So,
as he sits on a casting couch. What? Can we please gulag this man?
be aware. I mean, if you want to send one of those, it just your account might be canceled.
No one thought you meant that. No one was thinking that.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out.
Okay.
Not heading that way.
What?
I mean, like, if you want.
I never said that.
Like, if
I
you
don't know what
want,
you're
we
talking
can,
about.
But like, that's not what I meant,
Nobody
though,
said that.
definitely,
Nobody in here
for
said
sure.
that. Unfortunately, he doubled down on this joke and DM'd the same one to someone who applied to the contest.
Maybe the hashtag should have been casting couch, because after I posted this is the response I was met with. If you're entering into this giveaway, just know that it's about more than just teeth, supposedly.
You know you're messaging.
The fuck does that mean? What does that mean?
People from your public business account, right? And not your Hinge profile. Sorry, your unhinged profile. This is clearly a pattern for him because he sent a similar DM to an applicant during his last contest.
So happy you saw it, and I'm an ugly crier. Just wanted to have sex with you. It's fine.
Saying something like this to someone who just asked you for help is so evil. She started a
He has a wife and 3 children. Haha, of course he does. Of course.
GoFundMe because she didn't win the contest and clearly she's not going to go get it done here. So I'll put that up here somewhere, and in the description I'll definitely be donating because this was awful. Not only are jokes like these allowed at Kenny's office, apparently so are crimes. He was actually arrested in 2014 for overprescribing medications and for committing fraud. Guess you could say he lies through his teeth.
Jesus.
It actually makes complete sense that he said the show is about more than just teeth. If you scroll through any of their social media pages, you'll notice that almost all the clients they post seem to be women. If you watch one of the rare videos
Curious how that works.
where the client is a man, suddenly Kenny seems much less comedically adventurous.
Every time I look in the mirror, I see my past. I see all the mistakes that I made before.
So your teeth are kind of like a constant reminder of what you've been through.
In fact, he doesn't make a single joke directed at his appearance in this one. I thought jokes were allowed here. I thought we were being silly goofy in here. It's almost like it's not about making jokes and is really about saying creepy, suggestive shit to women.
Wow.
Again, you can be a dentist and make
Shocking.
jokes without being creepy or mean. Jokes don't have to be mean.
And like, as a dentist, I don't think you have to do all this weird, creepy shit. You know, like, is that not already like riz in itself? Like, oh yeah, I'm a dentist. Oh yeah, I do pro bono work on the weekends. Like, that's enough in itself. Why do you have to be a fucking predator?
To be funny. Unless they're about Kenny, then they're hilarious. L, farthead, stinky, no bitches, hoops and pants. While it is a nice gesture to do free dental work for people who really need it, in this situation it's also sinister because it creates this place where Kenny can say or do whatever he wants and people just have to put up with it. One of the contest winners actually made a follow-up video about her experience.
And that is disgusting behavior that you portray on every platform that you have.
And he responded to this video calling him out with a massive text message where he brushes off his comments as being his
That was a whole book.
Satire personality.
You stand up for those people who help you. You don't like the match. Why not text or call me? You seem to understand my satire personality and were willing to defend it. I sent a few messages that are clearly meant to be funny, and you called me disgusting. I did my best work, and you loved making you smile again. What? We had a great time cutting up, true vibing at its best. Just the fuck. What the fuck? Why is he like just gaslighting in text? What a weirdo, dude. What a fucking creep. Just to have you carry a torch to destroy me? I make mistakes and had some poor judgment, yes. It was part of the persona I'm playing on the show. So it seemed fitting at the time, until a few individuals not familiar with my personality decided to be offended at what was clearly poor time jokes. Okay, but like they're all poorly timed. Meant to be off color, but typically make people laugh. Forgetting, of course, that these new followers entertaining my contest had not done their due diligence. Something.
You can't even spell satire. Literally, that's wrong. That's incorrect. You spelled that wrong.
He's not speaking out on it. He's trying to point fingers, play the blame game, and gaslight me into thinking I did something wrong when I did nothing wrong.
He calls their interaction true vibing at its best. You were
yeah, good for this patient, you know, good for her. Holy fuck.
Making fun of her.
Look at what the cow drug in.
The vibe was bullying. He ends the message by saying that he forgives her for trying to destroy his integrity, but unlike every other aspect of himself, he needs no help there. He also makes sure to tell her that she's not perfect either and has plenty that she'll have to answer for. He should be working at Waffle House with how good he is at flipping.
Yo, what?
Things. Hey, when you laughed at my physical appearance and made inappropriate comments, that made me feel bad. I'm literally a baby. It's just not okay to do those things. You are being mean to a precious baby boy right now. You just can't say stuff.
The way you're saying this stuff is so mean. I've never done anything wrong, so you're actually mean.
He also encourages people to share their stories during his interviews and records their emotional moments for his social media. But then he complains about people coming to him with sob stories.
I'm not a very sentimental person myself. If, you know, you're a single mom of 3 kids and you have 3 different baby daddies and you can't, and your teeth are shit, probably not going to select you for the show.
This is a person who...
What? The fuck? Oh, if you are in need of dental care, I'm not going to select you. Like, all right, you fucking piece of shit.
Needs dental care and messaged him asking for advice or probably hoping he could help somehow, and instead of doing that or having any empathy, he posted it to his account with hundreds of thousands of followers with their profile picture in it, and then he says in the caption, "Wake up and stop being a victim." He created like this public image of himself that talks about how much he wants to help people in situations like this and transform their smile and their life. And
yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
And then when people believe that image and send him stuff like this, he's upset, I guess. My name is Chad, and I'm known for eating boogers.
What? Can you eat my boogers?
How dare you insinuate I like to eat boogers?
I didn't say, you said that.
I hate eating boogers, and that's the tooth. I think most of us can agree he shouldn't be a dentist, he shouldn't have a license, and he definitely shouldn't have a show. It's already sad enough that so many people can't get the dental care they need, and this makes it even sadder. Why do people have to...
Yeah, that's what makes it so predatory. You know, everyone needs their dental care, very few people have access to it, and he just is gonna use these people for content.
Participate in reality TV to get help with a medical issue. My name is Carrie, I'm self-employed, and my arm has been broken for approximately 2 years. It's just kind of dangling under there. Carrie is great. She's really great, but she will not shut the fuck up about her arm. Sometimes I can sleep if I lay on my back and I like hover it over the edge of the bed so it doesn't touch anything. If it touches anything, I throw up. I used to like her more. I found her humorous. It was on the kitchen counter one day. Does anyone have any ibuprofen? That's just for winners. Like, we get it. Your arm is broken. No one wants to hear your sob story. I just really want to win that ambulance ride to the hospital. It's a lifelong dream, and it's so close I can taste it. Oh no, that's just stomach bile. Carrie, congratulations. You won. The ambulance is on the way, and we also want to give you this plaque. Oop, careful. Brace yourself. Carrie, are you okay? I'm gonna call it there, guys. Thank you for subscribing, and if you are still here, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you clicking.
Thank you, Chad. I hate it.
Clicking on my video out of all the videos that are on here, and I'll see you next time. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Okay, we got a camping video.
Welcome to
camping video with Steve. Stealth camping time.
Camping with Steve. Parked on the side of the road in a residential neighborhood. It's a new area. There's a whole subdivision going in right in behind us there. And down there's an abandoned house. You know what that means.
Let's go.
Big shout out to Mitch for suggesting this place. I never would have been able to find this without that tip, so thank you very much. Ooh. That stuff, invasive. We've got it at the acreage. Scentless chamomile, it's known as. And it's not daisies. It spreads everywhere.
Interesting. The more you know.
Nice to have the backpack off. So I'll explain a little bit of the legal stuff about this. This is city parkland. It used to be somebody's place, but as the city gets bigger, they buy these tracts of farmland, maybe what was a recreational cabin here, and the city usually rips these things down so that nobody wrecks them or hurts themselves. And there is a lot here to hurt myself with. There's a bunch of junk here, so got to be really careful. I see there's a nice little bench there, but I'm gonna hang up my glasses so I don't forget them in the morning. Let's check this place out. Seems to lost all of its shingles pretty much. Scared a little duck there.
Bird.
The duck scared me too.
It is kind of creepy. Just like out in the middle of nowhere, you know? Bird sighting.
I don't crawl underneath of old buildings that are held up by bricks.
Smart. Smart.
Oh yeah. So the only way up there is to climb on top of this thing. What's in here? More basements, I think. Yeah. It's nailed shut. Ooh. Won't be doing that. Got to find a way up here. It's, it's about eye level, and I can't lift myself up that high. Some nails all over the place. This is very dangerous. Don't do this.
Yeah.
Beautiful view.
Please don't get tetanus.
But these are the places that can have, open wells and stuff. So don't do what Steve does.
Don't try this at home, folks. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay, parts of the floor concern me. The only one real bad spot there looks like it was kind of carved out on purpose. The little fireplace is still holding in here. There wasn't much to this. There's a little breaker there, so they had power. Looks like a little bathroom over there too. This might have been the site of a very bizarre proposal. Huh. Yeah, there was a bathroom here, probably in there, at least a toilet anyway. Wow. Now, if I can find a broom, we might be in business. Thankfully, there's no rats in Alberta, because that's the first thing that you'd suspect looking at a place like this. I don't even see any mouse droppings or anything, so I think inside's probably okay. I just don't want to haul up the big backpack and everything up here. I can see how some people would find this creepy, but abandoned buildings don't bother me much. I'm more worried about security guards, police, park rangers, bears. Ghosts and stuff, really, I'm not that concerned about. So, it is strange to think about, though. You know, people having vacations here or something, or maybe even living here. Beautiful view, great location, close to the city. But it's always cool finding these things. Let's go walk around a little bit. I'm just gonna pull these out. Stressing me out a little bit. I saw this little chair thing and I thought, oh good, but if I break the dollar store chairs, I'm going to destroy that one. People do come out here. And sure, very strange things to find around here. I don't have garbage bags with me. I normally like to clean up garbage, but I know that road there goes right up top. And there's going to be a crew down here ripping this out with dumpsters. They're going to clean it all up. So this is probably not going to be here next year. It's more of the city over there across this lake. That part is a provincial park. This part is city parkland. And see if I can get a nice view of the urban sprawl. Okay, somebody's totally coming down the trail. Wonder when they're going to tear this thing down. Yeah. Yeah, I've just been trying to, I try to film and, you know, take photos of this type of stuff.
Yeah.
And go camping in these places too. I left my backpack there, but I'm just gonna act like I'm taking some pictures. He's not gonna take my...
It's so crazy, like Canada, it's like all the leaves are already gone, like they just barely started turning here.
backpack, I don't think. More debris out here.
The McD sleeping guy, yeah.
That looks like an old dock. Yeah. With the obvious possibility of joggers coming running down like just happened, and people coming to tag the building, I am expecting a few more people to come by tonight. So I'm just kind of laying low. Backpack is right there.
Yeah, I mean, if people are coming by to tag the building, I don't think they care if you're there.
And it'll all stay in the backpack until later. Do they care? No, probably not.
Yeah.
Would it be embarrassing if I'm sitting here with a little...
Get winter sooner, yeah, for sure, that makes sense. It's gotta be rough with the short days. That's the one thing that, like, I worry about, like, if I ever move to Canada, if I could deal with the real short days in the winter.
Bed set up and a sleeping bag out. Oh yeah. And we don't need people that live in the area to start getting worried that somebody's moving into the shack down the hill from their nice house. So that's the plan. And it's a beautiful night. It's wonderful weather today. I don't mind just hanging out with you guys and enjoying the nature. So I got a better view than you do. I got this. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Autumn really kicked in pretty quickly around here.
The cold.
When I left the East Coast.
Yeah, cold and dealing with snow, it really is time consuming as fuck. Like, you have to, like, go out to your car, like, 30 minutes early just to get the ice and shit off, warm that shit up. Miss me with that.
All the leaves were still green. Then I kind of, as I drove across Canada, we got here, and then there's, like, nothing left. But beautiful. I love the smell of the fall, the leaves. It's going to be a crisp morning, I think. But I'm going to throw the backpack around this corner here in case somebody else comes jogging down the road. In behind the house, it looks like they built a little staircase.
Nice. Stairway to heaven?
The power and telephone came in here and went right down the hill to the shack. Can't even see it from here, actually.
The layers.
I would not want to climb those stairs if there was a little water on these leaves, I'll tell you that. Alright. My thirst for exploring has been quenched. Now I have to quench a different thirst.
Beer time!
Thank goodness for this cinder block. I've been looking around all day for one of those full.
That's why Canadian women like big guys in winter. For real, you gotta stay warm.
Folding dollar store tripod chairs, the one I broke at McDonald's drive-thru. I can't find them. I think they might be a seasonal thing, so I gotta check a few more stores. But meantime, switching it up a little bit today. Canadian Club with ginger ale.
Oh,
Pre-mixed in.
Oh, I got a little cocktail. That's nice. I mean, I've seen these like types of things, but not specifically that before. Probably good.
Ready to go. Yeah, a nice autumn sipping cocktail. Oh, that warms the soul. It's really starting to cool down here. Was on seasonably
Put my ass into bed. All right. Good night, Cultivice. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out.
warm today for this area, this time of year. 21 Celsius, which in Fahrenheit is about 70. Tonight it cools off to 5 Celsius, so 41 Fahrenheit. And I've got more than just this to wear, but I didn't want to wear it on the way down. It was very warm. Just with what I have on, I was sweating like a prison snitch on the way down here. So I've got some thermal long john underwear.
Sweating like a prison snitch. I've never heard that before.
And long sleeve shirt thing I can put on. And if I get out of the wind and crawl into this thing, I'm still debating on if I want to sleep inside that building tonight. But I think I'll be warm. I'll be cozy enough.
No birds, no snitches. Oof. I feel like I can feel how cold that wind is. Yeah, I don't miss Iowa. I don't.
Okay. I gotta check my radar. It looks like there's a bit of a storm rolling in. Adds to some excitement here.
Nice. Wait, yeah. Yeah, that wind is not joking around.
Let's go. Okay. All right. This is much better. Yeah. I think that settles it. I'm gonna sleep in here tonight. Oh, better get a light on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trip on something for sure.
Yeah, watch out for needles and stuff.
I'm gonna set this cot up so I have somewhere to sit that's not the floor. I'm gonna pick a spot where there's a roof, and up there there's a few parts that are missing, so kind of in here looks like the least to try and clean up. I really want to be close to the exit and or the windows, because a risk I just realized that I hadn't been thinking about is if some troublemakers or vandals come down and throw some Molotov cocktails at this place. Like,
dude, what? Well, if the hoodlums come and throw a Molotov at me, I want to be able to get out. Bro, you're panicking about nothing. Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
I'll be on.
Bear sniffing him, yeah. I would be way more worried about a bear than Molotov cocktails.
Tonight, any sound will be ready to jump out the window, so to speak.
Oh my god. Oh, Steve. You silly man.
Oh, good. Huh, better than the floor. Definitely one of the upsides of the stormy weather is that nobody's going to be walking their dogs or hiking
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone's coming, period.
or jogging right now. It's dark, stormy, imposing and formidable. Somebody is good.
Cut is still too low. Yeah, it's very low. It's better than nothing, I guess.
Somebody is coming down here.
Say something. Don't just hide like a creep. You're gonna surprise them, and that's like worse. Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve. You awkward little bean.
Good thing they didn't crawl in here. I would have really scared them.
Yeah. You could have just said something. Bro, there's so many leaves loose around here. You're gonna light the shit on fire. You don't have to worry about a Molotov cocktail being thrown in here. You're about to start a fire all by yourself.
This place was built with real 2x4s. Actually, dimensionally 2 inches by 4 inches. They don't make it like that anymore.
Yes, they do. They still use 2x4s. What are you talking about? What?
Stuff. It's like they were using wax paper for vapor barrier. At least it's free of asbestos, I hope. Time to cook some grilled cheese. And I'm not talking processed cheddar. I mean like aged cheddar, smoked Gouda, and Swiss. Fire is crackling away in the background. Easy. And not right in our ears. So, little pan and 3 types of cheese. Can't believe the bread survived the trip out here. Nice. Stuffed in the backpack, but...
Wait, what is this dish? It's just cheese and bread?
A sourdough loaf worked out really good.
Oh, like a grilled cheese. Okay.
Grilled cheese in an abandoned house in the middle of nowhere.
Nice. I love grilled cheese. You can't go wrong. Well, you can make it wrong, but you know, it's hard to fuck up. Pro tip, you gotta put a little cheese on the outside of the bread so that when it's toasting, it gets all cheesy and caramelized. Delicious.
Oh yeah. It was a great night. Built a fire.
Looks like a Fallout fucking takeaway.
Good morning. I'm pretty sure I heard somebody outside, so I'm gonna pack up. The amount of nails around here that I can see in daylight, I'm very surprised that I didn't hurt myself. I suggest you look for a cleaner.
Yeah, gotta be careful.
Abandoned
Don't want the tetanus.
building in this one, but there are always risks with camping somewhere you probably shouldn't be. was a fine night. Thank you, Abandoned House.
W.
Let's get out of here. Huh. I see something.
Well, this.
Well, under this little guy, there's like a piece of pipe, like corrugated culvert stuff. And I bet you this is covering up old wells. It's my guess.
Yeah. I love abandoned places. It feels like, I don't know, like an adventure.
Success? I think that was the last warm day of the year. It's supposed to cool off right away. Possibly even snow. I know.
It's better stuff, yeah.
But,
Yeah.
gotta decide where
Steve is always like making do with like the bare minimum. And you know what? He's happy. So
I'm going from here. I want to do a couple of videos in the cold weather, but I don't want to stay here all winter. I want to go somewhere warmer, as I usually do. But anyway, I'll figure that out. Thanks guys for watching. Please consider subscribing if you like this nonsense. And try to keep them coming as regularly as possible.
yeah, here's oops. Here's Steve's channel.
Right.
Go like the video at least.
Okay.
And that though the cot needed to be higher, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's like the smallest
guys.
fucking
We'll see you real soon.
cot. Like that cot, like I'm sure like when he lays down on it, like it touches the ground, you know? Like why would you even make it a cot so short?
Skip it up and down. He's getting picked on by the chicks. My brand new saw. I just need to put the wood on the rim. This will be a 200-foot run. Are you escaping church camp? Ah! This man still got his umbilical cord.
He finally has a friend.
The new garage doors are finally installed.
Good morning, everybody. This is the end of week 1 of Master Oogway sitting in my kitchen for 3 days straight pooping. As you can see, Master Oogway likes to leave these big poops on the ground. They're mostly made of grass, so it's not
That is a big poo.
that dirty. I'll just put these in the trash.
Open to all kinds of things that can bite you and poison you,
This
yeah.
building's almost the office now. But I'm getting sick of him being in here while I'm still living in here. So we're taking Master Oogway to church camp. That's right, you guys. Master Oogway's going to church camp because every night it goes down to the 50s here. That's a little too cold for him to be outside every night. These guys are
We're just sending him to the farm upstate, don't worry.
almost done putting in the new garage doors on the barn. And I just gave Big Ounce his big bowl of food. But I have some frozen mice and some cactus pads.
The big ounce sounds. The little prairie dog sounds are my fucking favorite thing in the world.
Ounce his big bowl of food. But I have some frozen mice and some cactus pads. We're going to be bringing these to Sean because Sean is taking care of Master Oogway and Gustavo for the whole winter. Or at least until we can get power ran to this building. Okay, we got Master Oogway all loaded up. That's me in the car. And ever since I moved the fencing here, this whole place has been so much nicer. I no longer have Patrick pooping on my porch, and the melons in front of my house are actually growing. Look how friendly this little man is now. Wow. Okay, here we are, church camp. I sure hope Sean is open right now. Okay, guys, we're here at church camp. This is Pastor Sean. The YOX2 reptiles. We're going to take this little guy for the first time ever. We're going to move him over here in the Nigel's enclosure. Look how happy this little man is. And this is much more of a natural looking enclosure with constant filtration and some water running as well. And little fellas to help him be enriched. Master Oogway, are you escaping church camp? Okay, so it turns out Sean does want to take our adorable little Gustavo boy here And we are going to be taking Nigel and moving him into the back enclosure. Oh, he just gave him a little nip. Because of that, we don't want Nigel to be in here. So we're going to move Nigel into the back where Gustavo used to be. But in the last week, Sean has been grinding on building out these enclosures for his educational ambassadors. Garbanzo Beans is trying to lead me over to the food so I can feed him. Look at this happy little man. We have a little under half the ceiling on right now. But they're not coming out every day to get the work done. Sure hope they didn't run off with my money. This is the most exciting thing I've seen all day. Master Uwe is still exploring. But we're draining this and getting it ready for Nigel to live in. And pretty soon these sleepy tegus and this beautiful python will have a much bigger and more beautiful enclosure. Look how long the tail is on this beautiful little girl. And this is Master Uwe's first time, potentially ever, seeing another sulcata. He doesn't seem to be too interested. He do not care. After that, Sean made me go in all by myself to get his 3-foot caiman out of the water. As you can see, these two are not really not getting along at all. So it's not really an issue of having them in here together. We just need to move Nigel into the back. Because Sean has a bigger and better plan for him. So today, we're going to show you guys how to catch a caiman crocodile. Beautiful little fella.
Oh my God. It's a modern day Steve Irwin.
With this little guy, it's one bad move and I'd have to get maybe 2 stitches. Oh, I got you. Beautiful boy. Wow. This is such a cool animal. But take a look at that, you guys. This is a caiman crocodile. The educational ambassador they use to teach kids about animals. Oh, he was making a little... They go from being real aggressive to calling for their mommy real quick. Okay, now that that's over with, we can go ahead and move him into the other enclosure. Nigel has been banished. He's gonna be just fine in here. We're gonna make this look all nice and pretty. A nice basking spot up here. And now my son Gustavo has this whole place all to himself. Okay, we're gonna work on making this look nice and cute for him. Before we leave, I'm gonna give these guys some cactus pads. And I left a few in the fridge as a treat. I literally just picked these off of a cactus by an apartment complex nearby. Wow. And now Master Uwe finally has a friend. Man, he loves this cactus pad. Oh, look at that. What? Dude, don't touch it.
It looks like he left the little needles on there, which is very bad. You don't want to do that. Those little ones are the ones that hurt like the most. And you gotta like rub it off with like a rock or something. Like you can't just, yeah, like those little, the mini ones.
Man, he loves this cactus pad. Oh, look at that. What? Dude, don't touch it. And just look at those folds. Delicious. All right, everybody. It only took about an hour, but now we have fencing on this whole driveway. Now we don't have to worry about the goats getting into the driveway anymore and escaping through the gate. The new garage doors are finally installed. And man, we aren't even going to have to invest anything into a heater for this whole winter because these windows let in so much heat. Thankfully, these ones do not. But I can still see from these little windows here everything that's going on outside. And all of these are airtight and insulate way better than the roll-up doors that we used to have. But because of these windows, we should be getting sunlight in here at all times for our reptiles. So we could even bring Gustavo back tomorrow. And if we can get electric ran to this building by the...
Like a little greenhouse for reptiles.
This weekend, we can use this outlet and whatever else we want to run to this thing to put water filters, water heaters, and heat lamps in this entire building. And because of these bottom panels not being glass, I don't have to worry about these little dinguses running into it. Hobbo. Wow. Queen, what's in your mouth? Let me see it.
Okay, let me see it. Let me see it.
Oh, it's an egg. And now she's just gonna go over here and eat it. Oh, she's perfect. But Pogo is still the only animal here with a soul. Okay, so our pumps don't work for the rest of this water. I'm just gonna go ahead and see if we can lift it out of here. Also, we got all this extra meat that I had in my freezer from forever ago. I'm just gonna give this.
But hey, yo, what the fuck? Now he's just feeding his dogs red meat? He's wilding out. What are you doing?
Out of here. Also, we got all this
just raw meat from the grocery store. Like, okay, if you know the butcher, if you know who raised the meat, then fine. But like, that, it was in your freezer. It's been around. Hello?
Extra meat that I had in my freezer from forever ago. I'm just gonna give this to the dogs and the raccoon. This little dingus now has 2 bodies of water. He's got a deep one and a shallow one. I'll leave that food right there for him. He really loves it in this whole area all to himself. Look at this hungry hippo. Pugger's just scared away a big blue heron over there. Okay, so right now I'm gonna take off all the wood with this so we can put the nice liner in here. And then hopefully we'll never have to do this again. Okay, now that I got this off, I'm gonna go ahead and dump this water, drag the other liner in here and see if I can spread it out. Good morning, everybody. Another day, another big rig, dropping things off and waking me up at 7 in the morning. But today's the day we finally get sawed in here. The baby's wife and the baby are safe in here. And surprisingly, she doesn't care about the forklift driving by. Wow, look
The
at
baby.
this precious little thing.
Oh.
Cutie Pie's already getting comfortable with the saw. Get out
Baby goats are the most precious. They're so cute.
of here, boys. Go, get out of here. Look at this dang dingus already starting to eat my brand new saw. Good job, Cutie Pie. Go get. Patrick's making friends. Get off.
Cringe.
Look at this little herd of goats and sheep that we got now. And Patrick's over there freaking out because of the noise. Oh my goodness.
Aw.
Precious little tiny fellas. I got you.
So
Good morning,
cute.
Papa Twig. Do you want to come back into my backyard? It's ready now. Come on, Patrick, let's go, buddy. They actually are already destroying the sod. Look at this. Oh my God. Okay, I got her baby. Come on, guys, let's go. I got your baby. Okay, now I got them all in here. So these guys are close to my backyard. I don't have to worry about them destroying anything or getting ran over by that forklift. Okay, now that I got Patrick in here, I'm gonna see if I can get him to go over this way. The Cappies love their new water, and they haven't figured out that it's a nice toilet yet. So they haven't really been pooping in there all that much. Hey, buddy, how's your scar doing? Oh, but he's doing well. That's good. Oh,
So
Cappy's
cute.
escaping. This day is a nightmare. Come on, Patrick, let's go. Yeah, the Cappy got out. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Yeah. Okay, now that I have this closed, I don't have to worry about the goats getting in here and pooping on everything. But look at this, you guys. Everything's coming together here. And if Patrick
Easy.
gets scared, he can just hang out back here behind this here bar.
Aw.
Hello, little friend. And I'm really glad that we did end up getting all this space in here. Pretty soon we're gonna need to fill this whole thing with gravel though, to keep this whole boy from eroding. And now the baby goats have this water right here with a cinder block in it so that if they fall in, they don't drown. Because these guys were just getting old enough to where they could drown in the big bucket. Okay, now the yard is kid-proof. These guys should be safe. Look at this cringe boy. He's always gotta know what's going on. Both these
Oh, the poor raccoon. He's still friendly. I feel like just bring him into the house at this point. Like, he's not going to be rewilded. It's not happening. It's almost been a year that raccoon has been in enclosure. Like, just love him.
turkeys have leg issues now. And look how happy Garbanzo Beans is. And I put this in here for the baby so that he doesn't freak out while all these machines are driving by. He seems to be pretty content. Finally filled this thing all the way up with...
Like, for context, like, that raccoon was raised by a woman who was just, like, feeding them. The rest of them got, like, rewilded, but that one is just too attached.
Water. I just need to put the wood on the rim and cut the excess liner. And we got another shipment in. Man, was that stressful. Now we only have a few cars here. But this is what the house looks like, you guys. Last night I took all the stuff off the floor, and the guys should be coming to clean and finish little things up pretty soon. Just put some texture here on the wall and the ceiling. And the loft trim is now finally painted. Oh, that's nasty. I shouldn't have done this. But it's all starting to look pretty decent. And it only took Big Ounce 2 years to make. Wow, all of my children are back in my yard again. And my grandchildren. And PewDiePie. This man still got his umbilical cord hanging off him. And this is our turkey enclosure. This whole place is just for Remington. All the cappies are out here because we're replacing all the sod. The whole pond is nice and clear, and you can see all the way to the bottom now.
Nice.
And that heron that we saw earlier cleared
Shit, it's so clear.
out literally half of my fish, so I don't even have to catch them anymore. I was planning on catching half of them and releasing them, but this heron just popped out of nowhere and did it for me. Sometimes there'll be like 20 cichlids all in this little spot, and I think that's where he just picked them all off because he was sitting right here. And because Pod Boy was in the back, he wasn't able to protect us. But look at this, you guys. I'm gonna scare Gort into the water so you guys can see what they look like when they're swimming underwater. But this whole place is really starting to look good. But at long last, the eagle enclosure enclosure is finally done. All of the ceiling
go.
panels are screwed in. The only thing we have to do now to finish this is just go ahead and fence in the middle. Once we put either slats or just the same type of fencing in the middle, this will be a 200-foot run. Any orphaned or injured baby eagles can learn how to fly and turn and hunt in a little pond that we have
It's
here.
happening.
And I don't know what I'm gonna do with this stupid thing. I was thinking about just taking off.
He's mentioned this pond and flight pen like in every episode. He's so hyped. I'm happy for him.
Off all the wood. Maybe a place where we can put the babies when they're nesting in the summer. But we would probably just do that in the office. Still though, it's nice to have something like this just in case we want to turn this into a different enclosure. And if we get our permits taken away, I can just hoard peacocks or monkeys or lemurs or a gorilla or coyotes. Look at these beautiful women. What this man thinking about? And the Urban Rescue Ranch store is fully stocked, so we don't have to do any more cringe shopping. You've been getting picked on, and he's scared of these other cappies. And what's crazy is the women are picking on him. At first I thought, oh, this is because we have 2 males, but no, he's getting picked on by the chicks. I'm gonna go ahead and spray some blue coat on his back. Yeah, the female's chasing him around. Patrick still manages to just find his way into the driveway every time. But we are actually using capybara fertilizer around the entire property to get this stuff planted. We actually got at least 3 to 4 wheelbarrows of this stuff.
Capybara fertilizer. You know, it's resourceful.
Boop. And this is our pardoned turkey enclosure for 2023. And garbanzo beans is still showing this weird bitey behavior. But the heron did leave us a few cichlids, and the gar are too big for anything to eat. That's it for now, you guys. Thanks so much for watching this video. And we should be done with the rest of this sod by the time you guys see this video. Look how happy this turkey is. Oh! Ah! How's about I push you in that little pond? She's a survivor. I got bit by a ringtail, which is not legal. These guys love just sitting in here. Look at this catch. This is the alpha muscle mom. Kevin is no longer aggressive at all. Good morning, everybody. I'm here with my son, Biggerton. And we have this little squirrel here still. This little guy is doing very well. I've had him for about a week now. He's been taking the
The baby squirrel.
bottle and the syringe super well. But it's time this little boy moved into a place with some other little squirrels about his age, so he doesn't just completely imprint on humans like Big Ounce has. Big Ounce is a legal pet to own here in Texas, though, and this little squirrel is not, unless you have all kinds of special permits. And this guy needs to go back to the wild because he was orphaned. So I'm taking this little bean to all things wild today. But first I'm gonna fill you guys in with what's going on with the rest of the property. Come on, Big Ounce, let's hear a yell. Come on, Big Ounce, give us a yahoo. We finally got the dumpster moved out of here and all the trash is now gone. I separated this goat mother from the other goats because she was bullying them.
Rude.
And just like every other day, I take Big Ounce and I put him in this nice big area here where he can run around and play and eat the grass. Like a wild prairie dog. And here he's protected from all of the hawks and other things that can come down and get him. Have fun, Biggerton. After about 2 years of waiting, I finally have a building here with electric running to it. Like I've said many times before, I still have not accepted any donations for the Urban Rescue Ranch nonprofit because I waited.
He did this all by himself. It's incredible. Literally funded this entirely by himself.
Until the house was done to do so. Because I don't want any of you guys going, Uncle Ben used donation money for his house. Which is not legal. And now our interns can...
That's illegal, so I'm not doing it. And I'm proving I'm not doing it by not even taking donations. You know, I gotta respect it.
Stay in this loft instead of the nasty trailer that Tommy Innit flooded. And from this little porch here, I can supervise the office. And this old house is an office now, with this little quarantine kennel right here. But from my house, I'll be able to check on the volunteers and see everything that's going on the property. And I can shoot trespassers from my porch. Or any of the windows. These 2 enclosures will be for rehabilitating marsh birds, hawks, and owls. But if we get our permits away, we'll put lemurs in here and alligators in here. You always have to have a backup. This is our...
If we have our permits taken away, why would they be taken away? Wait, what?
Maternity ward for raccoons and possums, and we also have our little dove enclosures here. I have these wild Pokimane chickens that just roost in random places around the property. The Clappy Blappies are very happy and they're doing well here. We just refilled their water this morning, so they have a lot of nice clean water in there. I'll be moving another big green tub that's wider than this into here pretty soon so that they can all swim and not fight each other over the water. Because I don't want these boys giving each other any more scars than they already have. Look at that poor boy's scar. But that's how they handle things in the wild, and it's a normal part of being a cappy. Our March bird enclosure is almost done. We just need to put the new liner in here, which will take about 20 minutes. And we need to cut a hole in that shipping container and turn that into an enclosed area. But we can take in any marsh birds here. The baby's over here munching on some food. And Garbanzo Beans is in a particularly talkative mood today. These baby goats are doing really well. And by the next time you guys see a video from us, this
They're so tiny. I love them.
entire area will have nice Bermuda grass sod all over the ground, and we'll finally have grass in here again. After Petunia destroyed all the grass in here with some other pigs a long time ago, it just never grew back. Look at these perfect little creatures, you guys.
Yeah. Pigs will forage an area out of vegetation. That's a very real thing, you know. Pigs be hungry.
Love him. And these guys are doing really well. They're super healthy. We've had them here for about a week now. And look at those beautiful blue eyes. And I got some more updates on the back here for you guys, but we need to get that squirrel to the other rehab. Here we go. Last time I was here, all this grass was dead.
But this is All Things Wild. They're a wildlife rehab that is 50 minutes away from me. Kate was showing me the secret method to getting these fussy squirrels to eat. And boy, do they have a lot of squirrels. And several of these are ones that I've brought in from our rehab.
Oh my goodness, look at this one.
And this is just a fraction of the 100 or so squirrels that they get every
The babies. Oh my god. So much rescue. So wholesome.
year. But they give them a mix of sunflower seed, fruits and veggies, and pecan. Look at this guy just chewing on that antler.
I tried helping them catch this escaped grackle, but boy, was he smart.
Oh my goodness.
And this Pekin duck also came in with a horribly broken beak.
She's a survivor.
Some wild blue-winged teals came in, which was neat. And this overly friendly black belly whistling duck that someone likely kept as a pet from the time it was a baby. And here's an interesting story. I got a call about this little owl in Waco, but because my phone was off, Animal Control picked it up and brought it to the Humane Society, who brought it to All Things Wild, which is kind of interesting. And this is just a beautiful little red-tailed or Cooper's hawk. We also had to catch these squirrels for release. And this is Ian. He's been a faithful volunteer at All Things Wild for a long time.
Now he's gonna be, which one even was that? This one's my favorite.
I also clocked in a few more raptor experience hours by feeding these little bad boys. I believe these are little Cooper's hawks, and one of these I think I brought here. And this is one of the black vultures in their vulture flight pen, but this little boy is one of the little orphan kites that I brought here from Waco.
He just sticks around hoping he'll get fed a little bit.
Eventually he'll migrate away, but it's really rewarding to be able to feed this little free-ranging orphan we rescued in Waco.
You get that?
Aww.
Watch this and
Aww, he's like partially free range. That's cute. I love that.
listen to his call in slow motion and tell me this isn't a literal dinosaur.
Real.
And these guys can actually eat their prey while flying around. I also help feed these eastern screech owls in their little pre-release enclosures.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this here.
And Lauren introduced me to the educational ambassador barred owl that they have.
Speedy is a little sulcata tortoise that got hit by a car, and then they put artificial collagen on his back.
And it's already healed, but in 10 years, apparently, it should look good as new.
And this little guy was illegally kept as someone's pet. But I just cleaned his little enclosure and set it up, and now he has some nice food.
And no, Mom, I didn't just walk around and film the whole time. I also cleaned one dish.
These are the ringtails, you guys. As you can see, they're about ready to go back to the wild. That one just bit me for no reason at all. And I might bleed a little bit, but at least I can say I got bit by a ringtail. These guys are for sure just about ready to go.
Bro's for sure gonna get some fucking zoonotic disease.
Back into the wild. And we have about 6 of them in here. But they're feisty little fellas. Look at that. This is what they look like, as you can see. They're like a mix between a squirrel, a raccoon, and a fox. They also look kind of like kinkajous a little bit.
Okay, just gonna go ahead and log my hours real quick. Hey, if you guys want to support them, here's their information and a luncheon you can attend, a country brunch, if you will. And look, guys, it's the half cock of rabbits.
All right, everybody, I came with the squirrel, and we're leaving with the pibbin. This little beautiful boy is gonna join our flock.
Can we get 6 likes on this video? Can
Oh no, almost fell in the water there.
The baby is now a lot more uppity that the temperatures are going down. This is the season for them to start fighting each other and establishing dominance.
Baby, please.
And after a year and a half of the gym and constant protein farts, I'm able to fight the baby with ease.
You can see this bad boy is not backing down at all. I actually do need to get past him. Today I'm going to be teaching you guys how to have a kangaroo in your backyard. Little man named DeBaby. That's Garbanzo Beans coming over. Beautiful little boy. But I'm going to be fighting DeBaby today. He's in a real rowdy mood because it's the fall. As you can see, Garbanzo Beans is running little circles around him. The new pond is doing well. There's a lot of huge frogs. There's Patrick over there. There's a lot of huge frogs that live in here now. As you can see, DeBaby's been fighting me a little bit tonight. I will be getting long sleeves soon. But I do have to get by DeBaby now because he's already turned on to his rage. You could just push him in that pond there. How's about I push you in that little pond, DeBaby? How's about I push you in the pond? How's about I push you in the pond? Oh, almost got me there. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I'm good. Also, these are our 3 beautiful ostrich hens. Turns out Homelander is in fact a woman. So all of these hens are now going to be laying eggs for us next year. And they are all essentially sanctuary birds because they came from a meat farm. As you can see, they are much, much bigger than Homelander is. I'm going to see if I can go in there and
Female Homelander. Representation. Hi, Nori.
show you guys. Hey, DeBaby. This is a beautiful little ostrich hen. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, and this female here is starting to take her place as the alpha queen. This is the alpha muscle mommy on the ranch.
I saw a meme that was like, if an ostrich were to wear a necktie, would it be like down here at the bottom, at the base of the neck, or would it be like up there? This is important.
She's more alpha than Kevin, and because of her, Kevin is no longer aggressive at all, which is very interesting because Kevin has always tried to fight the other male, but I don't even think this is Kevin. This is Soldier Boy, and Kevin is just sitting all the way over there by himself.
Yeah, I don't know. Like up top, it makes sense logically, but like visually, I think at the bottom makes sense. You know? It looks more right. Right? Because you always wear it at the bottom of your neck.
But Soldier Boy, who is his son that I raised in my living room, if you know the lore, is the only really friendly Rhea that we have. And I think that Kevin is succeeding to him the status of alpha male. But because this was the first little fella to hatch in the incubator, I had to spend lots of time with him. And I had to give him a chicken, so he thinks he's part chicken, basically. Boy, oh boy, take a look at these bleeders. This is Homelander. He was a little baby with splayed legs. He had horrible splayed legs that we corrected. The good Lord helped this little man to make a full recovery. Because of all the time that I spent with him whenever he was little, helping him learn how to walk, he's so friendly that he'll let me just kind of do whatever I want to him. The fact that this is just an ostrich and I can just poke it on the butt like that, not super common. And as you can see, these ones wouldn't let me do that. They'll let me touch them. See? It's been a long, hard day.
Yeah, that's a good way to get kicked in the face.
Hello, Papa Twig. Oh, Gort is just over here munching on this little hay bale. I keep a few hay bales back here at all times, so these guys always have some food.
Okay, I just put some betadine on all those bleeders.
He does be walking around in poop after all.
And there you go, guys. See, it's not that bad.
Oh, I hope you're ready,
fine.
Jake Paul. We're finally getting the new doors put in. I just moved this outside, and look what was under it, you guys. Beautiful little rat snake. Beautiful, beautiful little rat snake, you guys. Look at this. Hope I didn't hurt him whenever I was dragging that thing. Man, that's a beautiful snake. And it doesn't smell bad at all. I love this little thing. I'm gonna put him underneath the old house just so he can stay nice and warm and eat all of my mice.
It's hard to believe that just a couple years ago, this whole property used to be a dump, a crack house, an abandoned car shop, and a homeless camp.
Look at this boy just sitting in the ash. Also, Poggers and Queen are gonna have to stay in here for one more day. They were able to install 2 of the doors, but not all of them. I now have everything we need to get rid of all the extra cichlids in my pond. And the gang's all here. We still have a little bit of sod to put down over here, and that's gonna be coming in this week, but look how precious these babies are. They just love sitting in this little bucket. This bowl retains heat a lot better than
the baby goats. Oh, they're so fucking precious. Look at the little baby with the little sky blue eyes. Why are you so cute? I want to pet them so bad.
normal ground. So these guys love just sitting in here. Oh, sweet Wampa. Goat on the porch for today. Mom's not home. Goat on the porch for today. Big ounce on the porch for today. Hooray! 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 Look, this is how he just stopped. He yelled and then he just sat like this. We did it, Big Ounce! We cleaned the porch!
Let's go. Easy.
If you're paying your buddies to remove people's fingernails and teeth, there's no illusion of peril. Do not do this.
Huh? Huh? This is Hoots. I was a haunted house actor. That was a crazy open.
Hello, ghosts and ghouls. Welcome back to my churchyard. I thought I'd do a cute little Halloween special, and I have got to take the fangs out now. I wore them, but if I am lisping for the rest of this video, I'm going to be getting comments about this in 4 years' time. I will never know peace. I love Halloween. Actually, I think the whole last quarter of the year, like, fucking whips. I hate that there's this whole dichotomy where you're either, like, a Halloween person or, like, a Christmas person. Like, what if I love candy canes and pumpkins? What if I love Santa and Satan? I'm even pretty happy to see Thanksgiving every year. It really helps to keep the energy up post-Halloween in the run-up to Christmas. Like, if the last quarter of the year is a weekend in Vegas, Thanksgiving is the Bloody Mary you have on the second morning that cures your hangover because you're drunk again. Because Bloody Marys are just vodka gazpacho. What I'm saying is I'm not really there for the Thanksgiving, but I'm grateful that
the vodka gazpacho. It really is, though. It's just tomato soup with vodka in it.
Some Thanksgiving is available when I need it. I'm literally a minute into the episode.
After we more work,
and I'm already on a tangent. I love Halloween. I love costume parties and autumn scented candles. I love corn mazes. I love scary movies. And above all, I love the classic American tradition of the haunted house. Not like an actual haunted house haunted by actual ghosts. Like the Halloween attraction that you can find in virtually every...
I hate them. I have always hated them. Like, I suspend my disbelief too much to the point where I'm just actually terrified for my life.
Every county in America during the Halloween season. I'm a huge fan of haunts. My earliest memory of one was attending the Wink Haunted Walk in my hometown, which was held in one of our nature centers and sponsored by a local news station. Local actors dressed up as monsters and would hide in the flora and jump out at you as you passed. When I grew up, I even became one of those scare actors, working a couple of seasons at Universal Studios Hollywood Horror Nights event.
I have thought that would be fun, to be like on the inside.
So I think I have a very interesting perspective on the American haunt, and that's what I wanted to talk about today. But first, I want to talk about something really scary. Traction alopecia. If you'd like to see an ad-free version of this and other videos, as well as the videos that I've unlisted, head on over to patreon.com/littlehoot and become a patron. Real talk, I'd prefer to not even have sponsors, but I've experienced a pretty dramatic decline in my income lately, and I'm struggling to pay my rent and student loans each month, so I kind of have to take sponsors. Each new patron is one step closer to having the financial freedom to forgo sponsorships on these videos altogether. And while we're doing calls to action, please like and comment on
please go support Hoots if you can.
The video, maybe share it with a friend because I'm really not anticipating it doing very well. Nobody gives a shit about haunted houses except me. Some videos just have to be for me, you know? But also I don't want my whole channel getting punished by the algorithm for putting out one Halloween special that no one cared about. Subscribe and ring that bell if you want to see some of my other more popular videos. Despite haunts and Halloween in general being a very North American thing, the grandmother of the American haunted house was a refugee of the French Revolution living in London at the turn of the 19th century. Marie Tussaud, better known as Madame Tussaud. Yeah, those tourist traps in every major city are named after a real person. Marie Tussaud had been a wax modeler in France since the 1770s. She became
Gonna go to sleep. Much love and respect. All right, you too. Sleep well, hun.
Became quite well known for her portraits of celebrities like Voltaire, Jean-Jacques Rousseau, and Benjamin Franklin. And in 1780, she was employed as a private art tutor to Madame Elizabeth, sister to King Louis XVI himself. But if there was a bad time to be employed by the royal family of France, it was the 1780s. In 1789, Marie Tussaud was perceived to be a royal sympathizer and arrested by the revolutionaries. Her head was shaved in preparation for the guillotine, but she was released at the last moment imprisonment due to a supporter she had from within the revolutionary camp, Jean-Marie Collot de Bois. As a free woman, she was employed by the leaders of the revolution to make death masks and full body casts of the revolution's most famous victims, including Marie Antoinette, Louis XVI, and Robespierre. When the Treaty of Amiens was signed in 1802, marking the end of the Revolutionary War.
Yeah, death masks are very interesting. It used to be like very common that we would like take a cast of someone's face right after they died as like a way to like remember them, or commemorate their life. I don't know, like especially like American and Western culture is like so scared of death now, like we don't even talk about it. But like we used to have like a huge celebration of death.
Wars of France and temporary cooling hostilities between France and Great Britain, Marie Tussaud got the hell out of Dodge and moved to London, where she would live out the rest of her life. That same year, she exhibited some of her work at London's Lyceum Theatre. Her exhibition included what was known as the Separate Room, where she displayed her collection of death masks, as well as models of the guillotine and the Bastille and an Egyptian mummy. When she opened the original Madame Tussauds Wax Museum in London in 1835, this Separate Room would become what's now known as the Chamber of Horrors. Visitors to the museum were charged an extra sixpence to see the wax portraits of the decapitated heads of the French monarchy, alongside sculptures of England's most notorious murderers and depictions of torture and executions. And as you can see from this 1849 illustration, business in the chamber was booming. The public loved to be a little creeped out. During the First World War in Europe and America, the traveling fair,
we're all a bunch of freaks,
provided the public a place to seek cheap thrills, safe from the actual horrors of war. One of the earliest commercial haunted houses was a carnival attraction found at a traveling fairground, the Orton and Spooner Ghost House. The ghost house was, again, originally built in England in 1915 by a carnival producer named Patrick Collins as a gift to his wife, Flora. The attraction, which is still up and running at the Hollycombe Working Steam Museum, is only about the size of a train car and features rocking floors, vibrating walls, and blasts of air as guests pass through it in total darkness. The scares might be tame by today's standards, but the ghost house spawned thousands of imitations.
I love that. It's like today we have like the immersive Van Gogh experience where they have like, like projections of like AI animations of artworks. So we've come full circle. You know what I mean? Always trying to make it as immersive as possible.
Which can still be found at touring fairs to this day. In the 1920s, Le Théâtre du Grand Guignol in Paris peaked in popularity. The theater, which specialized in graphic, naturalistic horror shows, originally opened in 1897, but was most popular during the interwar period, when even celebrities and royalty packed into the theater to watch lowbrow performances with high-effort special effects. Grand Guignol whetted the public's appetite for realistic, believable horror. They avoided the supernatural storylines that dominated the genre in the Victorian period and opted for themes of insanity, murder, and human brutality. This realism, which made them so popular in the 1920s and early 1930s, would eventually become their Achilles heel. The real-world horrors of the Holocaust killed the public's appetite for faux murders. To quote Grand Guignol's last director, Charles Noonan,
"We could never equal Buchenwald. Before the war, everyone felt that what was happening on stage was impossible. Now, we know that these things and worse are possible in reality."
The Grand Guignol officially shuttered in 1962. The modern American haunt had its genesis in the period of the Great Depression. The trick part of Trick or Treat was a much bigger part of society or whatever back then, and little homemade neighborhood haunted house attractions were introduced as a way to distract kids so that they wouldn't destroy everyone's property. Children really were just feral back then. As a sidebar, the reason the classic
kids are still feral, honestly,
American haunted house is typically depicted as a Victorian mansion also has its roots in the Great Depression. During the 19th century economic boom known as the Gilded Age, America's nouveau riche built what were essentially the Victorian equivalents of McMansions. These enormous, ostentatious monstrosities fell out of favor after World War I and started being abandoned en masse following the Great Depression. Over the 20th century, these relics of happier days were left to decay, making them the subjects of local ghost stories and eventually the inspiration for 20th century horror filmmakers. In 1960, the Victorians' association with horror was solidified when Alfred Hitchcock gave Norman Bates one in Psycho. The first commercial haunted house to really become a cultural icon was Walt Disney's The Haunted Mansion. The project was plagued with delays, and it ended up being opened 6 years after its originally planned opening date, while the finished exterior of the attraction sat in the park, abandoned, leading to rumors that the attraction was too scary, that it was cursed, that it killed someone during testing. The Haunted Mansion opened in 1969 and was obviously very tame, more spooky and silly than scary. But the illusions used in the attraction were so impressive that the ride became an instant classic and kicked off what essentially became an entire industry of haunted attractions. To quote Lisa Morton, author of Trick or Treat, A History of Halloween,
"What made the Haunted Mansion so successful and influential, however, was not its similarity to haunted houses and dark rides, that is, tawdry carnival haunted houses of the past, but its use of startling new technologies and effects. Ghosts were no longer simply sheets hung in a tree, but were instead actual shimmering, translucent figures that moved, spoke, and sang. A witch wasn't just a rubber-masked figure bent over a fake cauldron, but a completely realistic, bodiless head floating in a crystal ball, conducting a complex seance."
Haunts were no longer mom and pop hanging bits of string from the ceiling of the garage and sticking your hands in peeled grapes and telling you their eyeballs. They were turning into a prestige industry where experts in theatrical...
A classic. I remember that from when I was a kid. That was a very real thing. Like, oh, it's eyeballs.
Effects and design were staging elaborate experiences that made you feel like you were stepping into a real-life horror movie. In 1971, Southern California's Knott's Berry Farm started hosting a Halloween event, and in 1972, Jerry Falwell kicked off the annual tradition of Hell Houses, an evangelical version of the Halloween haunt that features people dying from their sins and going...
Stop. Oh my god. Of course. Of course there would be, like, a Christian-themed Halloween haunt.
To hell. Throughout the 1980s and 1990s, haunts started to feature characters from popular horror movies, forever linking the likes of Universal Studios' Halloween Horror Nights to existing IPs. Today, the haunted house industry is a seasonal and, in some cases, year-round industry that generates nearly $500 million in annual sales. There are many different kinds of haunt, and I love them all. I am biased toward Halloween Horror Nights because I used to go to the Orlando event every year in high school, and I worked at the Hollywood event as an adult, but it really is one of the prestige haunts in my area, along with Knott's Scary Farm. But I am a Halloween event enjoyer, and I even love goofy little haunted hay rides and corn mazes. I love the houses and neighborhoods that go all out, putting up really scary decorations. Like, I don't have to be scared. There just have to be really good vibes. I'm all about atmosphere. It's actually pretty easy to startle me.
Yeah, I really love the houses that go all out for Halloween. You know what? God bless them. God bless them. I wish I had the energy and time to do something like that, because, like, that was always my favorite as a kid. Like, the actual scary houses, like that's the
I
best.
sometimes still get a little jump scare from those stupid pop-up masks in the Haunted Mansion. So I'm not particularly impressed by lots of pop-outs, fun though they may be. What really gets me going is theming and attention to detail. I'm also there for a crappy attraction that has no delusions of grandeur, but is just doing its best. Like, I had a great time at Shacktoberfest last year, which was an objectively bad event, just in a way that I thought was funny.
Energy, time, happiness, will to live. Yeah. You know, we can all dream.
I'd love to go to some of the other famous haunts in the country, like 13th Gate and Netherworlds. But there is one famous haunt that I have no interest in. Honestly, I have a bit of a bone to pick with this haunt.
Is it McCamey Manor?
It's a haunt that used to be right here in Southern California, and I probably could have gone if I was so inclined, until it essentially got run out of the state for being too sadistic. McCamey motherfucking Manor.
Yep, I knew it. I knew it. This shit is wild. Y'all heard about this?
McCamey Manor is a so-called extreme haunted house in Summertown, Tennessee, and the brainchild
extreme haunt, i.e. sign up to be abused,
of Russ McCamey. Each complete tour of McCamey Manor is purported to last around 10 hours. Any participant, or victim as Russ calls them, who manages to complete the entire tour without using their safe word and tapping out is awarded a grand prize of $20,000. But of course, that has never actually happened because McCamey Manor isn't a super scary haunt. It's a torture facility.
These are some of the clips that are probably won't get me demonetized.
Participants are required to sign a
yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the monetization on this video, hun.
23-page waiver agreeing to potentially having their hair and eyebrows shaved, being drugged, having their fingernails removed, their fingers broken.
I think this is the only part that is technically maybe not legal.
Torture. Anything and everything can and will.
Anything is legal if you sign a disclosure form. If you sign a consent form, waiver, etc., yeah, you can pretty much do anyone, anything to anyone. Like the waiver includes your death, so like they're not liable for anything. Or do I sign up to be murdered? Real.
Will be done to you.
I have thought about it.
At McCamey Manor, except, per the waiver, any sexual or religious transgressions. The waiver even mentions the possible use of very bizarre forms of torture.
64. Participant fully understands and agrees that MK Ultra (brackets mind control) may be used.
The fuck?
112. Participant.
Wait, what does that mean exactly? MK Ultra experiments were largely unsuccessful. Is that just saying that they're gonna dose you with acid?
Agrees that if selected to participate in Houdini's Chinese water torture apparatus, which will include being submerged upside down by your ankles with a straitjacket in a cylinder with live moray eels.
Ain't no way.
I'd be willing to guess that the cylinder of live moray eels doesn't really exist, but I don't know. If some McCamey Manor superfan has seen it on one of their YouTube videos or one of their Facebook live streams, leave a comment. Oh, yeah. Every visit is live streamed, and every participant agrees to having their visit filmed, often by Russ himself, and uploaded to their official YouTube channel. Presumably, that's how Russ actually monetizes the manor. The cost of entry to McCamey Manor is a suggested donation of one 50-pound bag of dog food. Russ gives some of the donations to his 5 dogs and distributes the rest to Greyhound rescue organizations. I think part of McCamey Manor's allure is Russ McCamey himself. He's kind of a larger-than-life figure, both literally and figuratively. He's about 6'5" and looks like a used car salesman. He's an animal lover, and he never curses. In fact, he even forbids his employees and manor participants from cursing during tours.
What? You're performing torture on people, and you won't let them curse while they're doing it? What are we doing?
And yet, he runs a torture retreat. I think some of the curiosity that drives people to try to complete McCamey Manor is born of Russ's weird folksy charm. Like when someone's quirky, skeevy uncle is saying you can't complete his torture gauntlet, you kind of think, I'll show him. I'm built different. You won't show him, though. Don't do it. McCamey Manor, to me, is not a haunt. Like, I find it annoying and frustrating that it bills itself as an extreme haunted house because there's no actual scares here. The whole point of a haunt is to create the illusion of danger using
Maybe the real scares were the other humans we met along the way.
Scenic design, sound and lighting, creating a sense of fear in people in spite of the fact that their rational mind keeps telling them that
anti-baby death protesting is only allowed on this side of the street.
They are safe. If you're paying your buddies to remove people's fingernails and teeth without anesthetic, there's no illusion of peril. They're just in actual peril. There's no artistry at work here. This is like saying you've designed an extreme version of Splash Mountain And it's just pushing people over a waterfall. Like, sure, the thrills might be real, but I kind of think you misunderstood the assignment here, Russ. And I don't think McCamey Manor even works as an extreme endurance test. No one is ever going to complete the tour and win the $20,000, and that's by design.
the point,
to quote
yeah.
Megan Selling in an article for Nashville Scene,
Here's the thing. There is no $20,000. There's no Cayman named Ralphie. There's no quicksand like mud that will swallow you whole. And McCamey will certainly never slather your body in flame retardant gel and lock you in an incinerator somewhere in Huntsville, Alabama. None of that is real. McCamey knows what will break people. And after stringing them along with some fake blood, gnarly props, and a silly afternoon.
Yeah, and they like do interviews with people to see what their like worst fears are so that they can like torture them the most effectively. Fucking America, dude. Capitalism breeds innovation, though.
Of wall sits and Elton John songs, he can simply pull out what's needed to shut the show down when he's ready for it to end, which doesn't take long. McCamey says the average time spent at the Summertown McCamey Manor location is just 8 minutes.
so that sucks. One thing I do appreciate in Russ McCamey's waiver is that it states that McCamey Manor is not a fight club and expressly forbids participants from fighting with the actors. That may seem unfair when the actors are like waterboarding the participants and shit. And yeah, I mean, it kind of is. But also, you would not believe the amount of people who come to haunts for an excuse to assault somebody.
Yeah, I do. I worry about the type of person who wants to do this job. You know what I mean? I need some black lipstick. I know. Me too. Me too. It's so fire. It looks so good on everyone. I love it. But you got to get the kind that doesn't smudge. Content warning: physical assault. If you want to skip this part, go to the time code 1920. So, wait, 1943. Yeah, it's just like 10 seconds.
What's up, bro? What with my fucking
Whoa! That video was from Halloween night at Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios Hollywood. It was down at the Terror Tram attraction, which is where I was working. It was literally the very last night of the season, and they always do these cute little superlative awards on the last night at the beginning of our shifts before the actual event opens. The scare actor who was assaulted in that video had been awarded Scare Actor of the Year down at Tram. Super friendly guy, always on his A game, just loved being there every night and giving people a good show. And I saw him come off set pretty early into the night. I don't even think it was 9 p.m. yet. And he was sobbing. And he had a broken hand. Someone else who'd witnessed it had also come off set crying because it was just so shocking. As scare actors, we are used to getting hit. We are used to getting bumped. We all sustain some injuries over the course of the season, and that's something that we sign up for. But there is a difference between someone who maybe accidentally slaps you when you startle them and someone who comes to an event looking to hurt someone. I don't know if it's because most of us are wearing masks and that makes it easier to dehumanize us.
Oh, wait, she wasn't talking about the actors. She was talking about the participants. Oh, yeah, I mean, both ways. Yeah, that makes sense.
But haunts really have a way of bringing out the violent ones. At any given haunt, 90% of the guests are lovely and wonderful and just there to have a good time. And 10% are a fucking nightmare. And if your event is Universal Studios Halloween Horror Nights and they sell out at around 20 to 30,000 tickets each night, that 10% represents a lot of fucking nightmares. Do not do this. First of all, these events take the safety and well-being of their performers pretty seriously, and you will be thrown out and likely banned from returning. You will also be arrested and charged at the performer's discretion. Secondly, we're human beings. We are people. Laborers working for an hourly wage, and most of us are only doing it because we
10% is an extremely high rate. Yeah, like that's like I've had jobs in customer service before. I wouldn't say it's 10% that are like nightmarish. Like maybe like 5 at most. Like that's a lot of people. That sucks.
We love Halloween and we want you to have a fun experience at the haunt. I have another job at the theme park during daytime hours that pays me better than the Horror Nights position. but I would take the temporary pay cut because I like scaring people, and I like people who like to be scared. Don't touch performers. Don't hit them. Don't sidle up to them like you're gonna fight them, even as a joke. The same season as that video.
More than 10 have a bad attitude. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, that's true. Like poor tippers and just like rude people, definitely more than 10%. I believe that. But like violent people, that's pretty rare.
2022, I was a chainsaw performer, and people get really weird about saws. If some skinny white guy plans on coming into the park and starting a fight with a performer to show off to his girlfriend, he always chooses the biggest chainsaw performer he can find. And like, I get that it's because he knows the performer at work and like isn't gonna fight back. And I guess like the saw adds a bit more menace or whatever. Like it makes it seem like you have a more dangerous opponent. But we are still people. And we are still holding real chainsaws. They've had their chains removed, but they can still cut you, or the motor can burn you if you reach out and touch one. And if the guests aren't trying to fight a chainsaw, they get like really weird and horny for them. I got humped by a guest that season who also tried to grab my saw to like, I guess, twerk on or something. I don't know. She had her phone out and she was filming herself, and I think she thought she was being funny. Anyway, humping a stranger for the lulz or for internet clout or whatever is still sexual assault, and security.
Yeah, extremely weird behavior. You're a fucking criminal.
Yo! That's not canceled! That's the law! That's the fucking law! When you do a crime, you go to jail! You're not canceled! You're a criminal!
And 2 of the other saws chased her down afterwards and removed her. Don't fucking do it. Don't harass and assault people while they're at work. If you wouldn't do it to a barista, why are you doing it to someone in a zombie mask? Okay,
real
rant or PSA or whatever over. In spite of the shitty guests and the repetitive stress injuries, working at a haunt is like so much fun. Partly because it's a seasonal position, you really do feel like you're at camp. The energy is always so high. Most of your coworkers are actors and horror fans, so everyone is really welcoming and chill. You know, when everyone's a weirdo, no one's a weirdo. Well.
Yeah, theater kids are the best. My favorite kind of person.
Almost. There's always some actual weirdos, but you only have to tolerate them for a couple of months. There's just something about the fact that everyone is covered in blood and eye black and wearing some unflattering monster costume that really humbles the judgmental part of your brain. Or maybe it's the fraternal spirit of Halloween, just spreading kinship and goodwill to all the freaks. And not to sound like a sadist or whatever, but it really is satisfying when you scare somebody good. It's rewarding and like really funny. One of the best scares is when you drop someone, when they're so terrified that they fall over or drop to the ground. Every time that happens to one of us, we all go off set and high five each other afterwards. Which reminds me of another don't for the guests.
Nailed it.
I mean, this one isn't as serious as the first one, but don't be that guy who's trying too hard to show how not scared of everything you are. First of all, it's embarrassing. Nothing screams insecurity more than some dude making a big show of being unbothered. Like, we get it. You're a big, brave boy. But you also spend money to be here. Try to enjoy it. If anything, hype yourself up. Freak yourself out before you even go into it.
Yeah, like, suspend your disbelief. Try to enjoy the thing. Like, yeah, that like I said, like I can't enjoy haunted houses because I suspend my disbelief too much and get terrified out of my skin, and I don't like it. It's fairly unpleasant actually. But like if you're going, you know, you might as well try to enjoy it.
To the event. Try to build up some of that anticipation. Scream more than you need to at scares. Not only will you have more fun, but you'll also make some scare actors' night. When you're a working zombie and it's getting late and you're getting tired, some guest falling on their ass and taking out all their friends with them like bowling pins after one of your scares is really gonna be the thing that gets you to closing time.
Classic.
I hope you all have a happy Halloween, be it scary or not so scary. And I hope you've enjoyed watching this video about haunted houses. Thank you for indulging me. If you're looking for some music to get you into the spirit of the season, I'll drop my Halloween Spotify playlist in the description. I'm very proud of it. It's unhinged. And if you weren't already aware, I've been completing the Nightmare on Film Street podcast's 31-day horror challenge, which gives you 31 horror movie prompts, one for each day of October. I post what I watched each day to my YouTube shorts if you want to follow along. I'll include links to the challenge in the description as well in case you want to complete your own. That's all for the video. See you in the next one. If you made it this far, post some kind of Halloween related emoji in the comments. Okay, thanks. Bye.
All right, it's getting kind of late for me. That'll probably be it for tonight. Thank y'all for hanging out. It was a chill night. It was fun. Thank you for all the subs and chilling. Where do we want to go? Do we want to do unelectable airwaves? Time for tinfoil? Echoplex? Ink Sexy Lexi? What do we think? Chrysanthemum? I'm not familiar, but I trust you. Do that. This and the Anthemum. Playing Rocket League.
Hi, today I'm going to show you how to get that winter bowl
Is that it?
body ready.
I think that's it. I think that should do it. All right. Drink some water and take care of y'all self. I'll probably be back on Tuesday. Tuesday, isn't it? All right.